Hi, what has been going on here? While we were busy doing things over in Mann, it looks like Lotharingia has been committing crimes against Bordeaux. Great Moravia. Interesting. The Queen of Great Moravia. Hungary has formed. Byzantines are still around. Khazari is doing well. Abbasids have got hench, which we may want to do something about. Look at those alliances, though. Jesus, that man needs murdering. West Francia is West Franking. Sweden is Swedening. Alfred's doing his thing. He's still around. So yeah, a quick reminder. We are Queen Ragnhild Heistin's daughter. We are 22 years old. We are the daughter of the greatest Viking of the age. Living legend that was King Heistin the Great and Terrible, founder of the kingdom of Man and the Isles, which is a ridiculously OP special decision that you can only take if you are a living legend and control man. It has given us a kingdom rank title. It has turned the earldom of Mann, i.e. the Isle of Man, into the greatest city in the world. Quite literally. We have the full rack of buildings. We get a massive discount on anything we build here. Like, it's going to cost us 50% less to build anything because we have the stolen city modifier for 100 years. And it's only going to take us 3 months. But yeah, the Isle of Man is now technically second only just. In fact, it's probably arguably better in building slots terms. It is second only to Constantinople in size in the entirety of the world. We also have, as a side effect of the event, we have 7,500, I believe, troops. Or should do anyway, because it did say we inherit them. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have 7,200 pirate hordes waiting to spring into action at our request. These look like they're permanently inherited as well until they die, which is incredible. So yeah, our goal is Viking female rulers only from now on, to stay Viking, including in religion, and to essentially become Empress of the Byzantine Empire. We have already crawled our way over there in territory terms. We control the Kingdom of Malta. We control Crete. And we control the Duchy of Crimea, which is what we wanted to control for sort of thematic reasons. As we are now a kingdom rank, I do suspect that what we probably want to do is destroy the Byzantines from within. So we probably should pledge to the Basileus at some point. But the question is whether we do that now, or whether we hold off. Because one thing we might want to do, whilst we've still got the benefit of the troops, is I do wonder whether we should essentially try and reform the Asatru faith, and whether that should perhaps be our goal for Ragnhild. Now, to do that, we are going to need a lot of piety. But that would also allow us then to potentially kind of tweak the succession, or the female, make it female matriarchal rather than a patriarchal. The main problem we've got is, and this is why I wonder whether we should do it now while we've got the troops and before we join the Byzantines, is that we're going to need at least 3 Asatru holy sites to do it. You've got to control holy sites to reform the faith. And we could always discard them later. But this might be the time when we want to try and grab those 3 holy sites. And the holy sites we'd need to grab. We only need to grab 1 more, technically. Well, these ones are currently in their control. Jorvik we could relatively easily grab. I don't even know where Conagarda? Where's Conagarda? Ah, nice. That's useful. We should definitely grab that one. We should definitely grab that holy site. And Paderborn is over there, so we're probably not going to get Paderborn. So we could get... Where's Ranheim? So I think we maybe try for the holy sites and we try and reform the religion. I think that might be the way to go. Because I don't think we're going to get a better chance to do it. And I'd almost rather do it now than later. Especially while we've still got all those troops to back us up. Because essentially we're running around with 14,000 men at the moment. That's how many men we can have. Like, we could theoretically have an actual swipe at conquering the Byzantine Empire. But we wouldn't be able, I just don't think we'd be able to hold it in the long term. So I'd rather try and sort our shit out before we get over there proper. What was the holy site over here? It was in Kiev somewhere, wasn't it? Because we are on our way to being faithful, which is useful. Do we need to be of a certain level to reform the faith? Interesting, we do not. We just need to make sure we've got enough piety and control the sites, which is useful to know. I think we go with that. Unless chat has better ideas. It's so many, but it's not so many when you happen to have a giant Viking army of 14,000 people backing you up. And the thing is, we could do it because one of them's Jorvik. Like, if we murdered Jarl Hakon here, I mean, we probably wouldn't even need to murder him. I doubt his allies are that good. We could very easily take Jarl Hakon here. Like, that ain't no thing. And we've just about got enough faith to do it. I mean, he's my cousin, so actually, theoretically, I actually have a claim on the Earldom of Jorvik. I mean, the other thing we could do to really screw with the Byzantines is we could form Britannia, or the Danelaw, and then join the Byzantine Empire. So you'd have Byzantine Britain. You'd have, like, kind of Byzantine Britain and Byzantine Empire. Like, Britain would be part of the Byzantine Empire. But Jorvik we can easily get. I'm not far. We could get Jorvik. That would only mean then we'd need... It's up here, wasn't it? Which one was it? Ranheim. It's over here. Well, that's the risk, is we become too powerful and then the Basileus won't vassalize us. But I think he probably would. Particularly if we manage to get a greedy Basileus. I think he'd still do it. I think he probably won't at the moment while we've got those special event troops, because we will be too powerful. But the other thing to remember is he's Empire rank and we're only Kingdom rank. So he'll always see that as a thing. So it's this one, isn't it? Just for... No. Where's Trondheim? Trondheim is around here somewhere. Where's our holy site? Is it that territory there? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So it is that one there. In Trondheim here. I'm guessing that's pronounced. Maybe something like that. So for that, we just need to go to war with this dude, who again is beatable. That would give us 2. Hey, our mateys, thank you very much for the follow. A suitably appropriate name, given that we are the daughter of the greatest pirate the world has ever heard of. And you have heard of him. As the pop-up told us when we got the event. I think we do that. I think we're young enough that we could push for enough religious fervour. And if we're going to do it as a semi-conquest of Britain, we're going to get a lot of people we can murder. For fervour, for religious fervour, because remember, as Vikings, we can get that. I mean, Alfred's the only real threat on the mainland. And he's 51. It's insane stats, but once Alf dies, it's not a problem. I mean, the thing is, it would give us a stretch goal as well, because if we controlled the Byzantine Empire and we controlled from Britain, essentially, we'd actually not be that far off being able to go for the whole of Viking Rome. That's the other thing we could do, is I do suspect we've got enough troops to destroy the papacy. Doesn't that give us a ton? Does that give us any... That gives us a whole ton of piety. I don't think we've done anything accidentally strange so far. Not in this run, anyway. In this game, I don't know. Our Habsburg run involved an awful lot of child murder, and we wiped out the entirety of the Bohemian royal line, which was pretty strange. I just think wiping out the papacy would be a waste of troops at this point. Argo Veg, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. I think let's go for territory in Britain. And let's try for the 3 holy sites so that we can reform, because it's going to be hard enough conquering the Byzantine Empire from within as is. It's going to be a hell of a lot easier to do if we manage to at least deal with the fact, because remember we're playing this as female rulers only, so we are at a massive disadvantage in this until we're going to have to do an awful lot of killing our own children until we can get to a point where we can at least have female dominated maybe rather than male dominated. I just sort of feel like we'd be ruining the flavour for ourselves if we dismantle the papacy at this point. because we'd be really crippling Catholicism, which would be making it much easier for us. What I don't want to do is use those. We've got a large army now. Remember, this is only half our army because we can raise the other 75,000 adventurers. So I'm kind of against, like, what I worry is it'll be very easy, because that decision is so OP. Honestly, I think form the Isle of Man, the Kingdom of Man is the most overpowered decision in the game, and they will nerf the shit out of it in the next patch. I destroyed the papacy playing as a Slavic pagan king of Poland named Jan Paweł. Nice. Right, let's go for the holy sites. Let's go for the holy sites and Danelaw. And let's start by securing Jorvik, because that's the obvious place to go first. Although he does have a lot of allies, maybe we should try and murder him. Can we murder him? We can very easily murder him. Let's murder him to kill those alliances first. So let's actually start by going after Uppland, so that we control the holy site. We also need to pick some. So we've got stewardship perks, and we've got 2 already. Oh, nice! We can demand payment for hooks, and our tax stuff's up. That's not bad. I think what we will initially do, though, is flip very quickly to learning, because we want restraint. We need to be able to grab celibacy as soon as we can. So let's take the theology focus, because we are trying to be religious. Yes, whenever we get options to build over the next 100 years, we want to eco-dev the shit out of the Isle of Man. I don't think there's anything else we can build at the moment. I think what we probably want to do, we need the Norse culture to get the next innovation up. And I suspect the problem is, at the moment at least, we won't control Norse culture. It's King Gudmund here. But he's doing city planning, which is not bad, because that actually allows us to build more stuff. Cultural control is based on the person who's got the most Norse counties. The other reason we need to reform Norse is we don't want religion to kind of fall by the wayside. Right. Let's go after... He's also at war already, although he's winning. So we want to go after this one here, don't we? Which we should be able to do, because Norse is nice like that. That's what we'll want. It's going to cost us 100 to do it. I think before we kick that off, though, because we're going to need a lot of faith, we need to do pilgrimages whenever we can. We probably shouldn't go to the place we're about to declare war on. So let's go to Paderborn. We need to determine a personal deity. We have not done that. We probably want to go for Thor, because we want that boost in stewardship. Piety per dread, probably. Oh, maybe we go Odin, just for the intrigue. And we're going to pick up a lot of dread, actually, because we're going to murder a lot of people for faith. We can hold another 3 provinces, 3 in our domain, so actually we're fine. Let's go with Devotee of Odin. Let's go with Odin. The gods are many and inscrutable, yet I cannot say that there are not some who hold a level of special appeal for me. Will be Odin, chief of the Aesir. Infamous Outcast 9. Less infamous than the 8 before you, but more infamous than Infamous Outcast 10. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we've gone Anthony Hopkins. We've gone full Anthony Hopkins. Councillors. We can appoint a council. I'm reasonably certain that no one is going to be able to beat us and overthrow us, which is good. Wise man. Virtuous to Kabars. Interesting. Let's sort out our council first. So, powerful vassals. Anyone powerful? Prince Ranva is our brother and champion. Oh yeah, we managed to not kill all our relatives, which was quite handy. He is not bad at diplomacy in the grand scheme of terrible counts. We could probably get away with her if we needed to. Right, Count Ultimus Pericop here is our steward. No doubt in that. There you go. Morning, John. We should probably try and get a physician as well. We're also holding too many duchies, so we should give at least one of these away. In fact, we need to give 2 of them away because we're going to... we'll keep hold of the Jarldom of Jorvik. So we're going to give 2 of these away. We obviously aren't going to get rid of the Jarldom of Mann, so have a quick think, chat, about which of these we want to keep. I would suggest it's one of these 2. That is the Jarldom of Abkhazia is potentially if we wanted to form the Kingdom of Georgia, which we absolutely could do. And might be quite useful. Jarldom of Crimea would be holding on to mostly for roleplay reasons as kind of a Viking colony, but I'm also quite happy to give that one away. So have a think which of these 2 we should keep, and I will go with what you want. That leaves powerful vassals as... In fact, if we were going to give one of them away, if we're going to give away Crete, we might as well give away Crete now. Because they're going to be a powerful vassal. So let's make sure that goes to someone who is a suitably good marshal. Who did we give Charnia to? He's not our relative, is he? We could actually give it to our brother. Cement the Heistenings on the throne. He hasn't got any kids. Why haven't you got kids, dear brother? You're married? You're married to an imbecile? Good job there, brother. You married an imbecile, which is a congenital trait. Yeah, I'm less enamoured now about giving my brother that bit of territory. Are you tribal or feudal in this game? I am, in fact, feudal because we started as Heistine, who starts feudal, which is very frickin' handy because I can't stand playing tribal games. I absolutely cannot stand it. I just find it quite dull. Right, let's make our brother Chancellor. Ooh, hang on, no. Countess Carrick, no, yeah, sorry, brother. Sorry, brother, dear. Why does she hate me so much? Oh, she hates Daddy. Daddy did murder a lot of people. Daddy did murder a lot of people. That is a good question. Does he in fact like the ladies? Or is he possessing a beard in more ways than one? He does like the ladies. Apparently he just doesn't like clever ladies. Which makes me think less of my brother there. So let's Mayor Gudredir, we could... If we're going to give Crete away, we're going to have to give him a job on the council. So let's see who we would grant that to, who is a badass marshal. Ooh, our half-brother's quite decent. Oh, that's Ragnar, isn't it? Yeah, Ragnar's a berserker. Yeah, Ragnar. Would you like, who are you betrothed to? Did we betroth you to your cousin? We did. We could break that. We could break that and make him marry someone with better traits. Yep, this is all Norse lords. You can do... The thing with tribal is I find you just spending a lot of time trying to not be tribal. And it's like, well, if you're going to spend all that time trying not to be tribal, you might as well not start as tribal. CK3 is infinitely better than CK2 in that regard, I have to say. I absolutely love CK3. I've not gone back to CK2 since CK3 came out. Right, we're going to give him the Earldom of Chandax. We're going to accept that he's marrying who he's marrying. And we're going to give him the Jarldom of Crete, but we're going to keep the Kingdom of Crete for now. Which makes him, our Berserker brother, very, very happy. But which also means he is an absolutely badass marshal for us now. Thing is, it'll come back to us if they don't have kids. And at least he didn't marry an imbecile. Right, so he's doing Promote Culture, which is good. She's doing Convert Faith in Mon itself, which is going to take 11 years, but it's worth doing. We'll leave... Our Spymaster hates us, which is not normally a good sign. Hopefully that'll get better. Why does she hate us so much? It's the short reign. Plus a religious difference. We might be better off getting rid of her. No, she's quite good. Let's sway her. Let's see if we can sway her up to liking us. I think that's all our prep, isn't it? We're on pilgrimage, so we can't hold any blots or raise any runestones. Because negotiate the Danelaw is something we could definitely do. Oh no, we can't, because we hold a title higher than duchy rank. So we can't actually form the Danelaw officially, which is fine, because I quite like our Kingdom of Man and the Isles title. I think we'd want to keep that. Right, let's go after Prander here while we've got the cash in the bank. Because we only want this particular kingdom because it's got the religious bit and we can afford it. I mean, we don't even need to raise our special event troops for it. We should actually start creating some men-at-arms regiments as well. I think the DLC does actually improve the game if you're like Vikings. If you have no intention of ever being able to play Vikings, I think you could probably wait until it's on sale. But yeah, the dueling, the other little touches are really nice. But a lot of them, they come for free. Like let's start training some Varangians. And let's get some Vigmen. And the rest we will leave just so we got... Well, actually, we can probably afford to start raising another one. Let's go with some... let's get some Bondius skirmishers, aren't they? That'll do for now. So yeah, I personally think it's absolutely worth it. Particularly, it's made playing all of this stuff a hell of a lot more fun. For me, it's made it a lot more fun. Because I don't like tribal. So suddenly the Vikings are a hell of a lot more interesting than just trying to spend your time over here getting out of being tribal. And I have to say, as with the base game, the soundtrack is absolutely incredible for it. Absolutely incredible. Right. Let's raise our troops. We're off on pilgrimage. We will leave Prince Ragnar in charge here. I mean, you can try. I'm reasonably certain you're not going to be able to outraise me in troops. Pilgrimage, a rude story. Passing by the campfire, one of my fellow travellers is telling a story he once heard about some queen to raucous laughter. They all fall silent when I approach. Aye, don't worry, milady. You're nothing like that witch in the story. It's about the queen of some faraway place called Mann and the Isles. We could get a ton of dread, but it's going to cost us faith. So actually, let's lose stress, because we do have some stress to work off. Yeah, I think we will see a decent Asian DLC. It comes down to whether they plan on adding Japan to the map, which wouldn't surprise me if they do. Sorted! We gained Pilgrim and we gained some faith, which is excellent. We are now faithful and progressing towards devoted servant. Remember, we don't actually have to be a particular rank for this, but if we're going for reforming the religion, we might as well at the same time, if we can pull it off, try and get up the ranks and go for right, we will call a hunt as well, because we could do with the stress relief. Right, troops, go siege down. We will tend to his wounds, even if it is our idiot brother that we don't like. A bit of prestige from that. So remember, we want Prand here. Yeah, it's well worth. It's a great game. It takes a little bit while. The key thing I say with Crusader Kings 3 and Crusader Kings 2 is similar. Is they're not the dynastic grand strategies. They're not conquest grand strategies. So where a lot of people go wrong is they conquer a lot of territory and then it all fragments when they die. And they're like, oh my god, why did all of that happen? And you go, because you were playing it wrong. You were playing it as a kingdom conquest game rather than really it's a bit like how The Godfather isn't a gangster film, it's a film about family. That's the same principle applies here. This is a grand strategy sim that is kind of about family. No, and if you've got questions, ask. I say people are in chat. I'll answer as well. But yeah, it's worth remembering that our goal here is we've done quite a complex start. Thank you very much for the follow as well. The other thing to remember is this game. You may own it if you don't know already. It depends if you've got Game Pass on Xbox. You actually own this game already because it's part of Game Pass. And as with all Paradox grand strategies, the best time to get into them is when they've just come out or are relatively shortly after coming out. I believe I can make a convincing argument. Why not? Gained 50 opinion. That's really useful. That means she might actually not hate us soon. Yeah, -1. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. It probably wasn't important. We captured the chieftain's daughter. Right, I don't really like doing this, but we're only going to take one bit of attrition for doing it. So we're going to go straight through. And this should kill Jarl Hakon, hopefully. Jarl Hakon followed me willingly into the cellar, drunk on merriment and wine. After many glasses of wine, he fell readily asleep, but before I could finish walling up the exit, some servants walked in. Damn it. Oh, it seems like Jarl Hakon fell asleep in the middle of your project. Can we escort him to your bedroom, your lady? Damn it. Right, we'll try and murder him again. Yes, there you go. That's what it was. Thanks, Chico. Yeah, the sooner you start playing Paradox title, the better, because they famously are good at releasing. Right, they're going to come and try and kill me. But we've got a good commander there, and we can pull these guys back if needs be. They get more complex because they're quite responsive about dropping new extra add-ons and content. Things like they'll be building and adding to this game for the next 7 years. Because it's what they do. I kind of want to carry on doing that, because if we take over that siege, we'll carry the siege progress over. So actually these guys are going to quickly jump into the water. And hopefully... No, we're going to get caught, but we should win anyway. We should win anyway. It's just annoying that we're having to essentially fight all his raiders. Gave us 85 war score though, so if we get those guys as well. I don't want to get... The other thing is I don't want to ransom prisoners out. Because we can murder all of these prisoners for further. Because we could hold a grand blot, for example. Our glory is widely known already. Nice. Right, this siege should win it. We're already at 90. So let's not risk further troops. So you lot have only got 30 supply left. Lothian. Lothian's on the map. Nice to see. So you might as well come back. Because the thing to be conscious of is we can do this, but we are bleeding away all of our special troops by doing this, which is why we just need to be slightly careful. But this is going to give us 2 holy sites once we've dealt with Jorvik. Assuming we actually manage to successfully murder Jarl Hakon this time. How are we looking on the odds on that? Yeah, still 95. The man's an idiot. Oh yeah, if you spot people finishing controlling counties, do let me know, because obviously it doesn't tend to remind you that that is finished. In fact, actually, someone's finished promoting culture as well, which is excellent. Are we fully Norse now in all of our places? No, we're not. Charnia needs to be Norse, so start getting that Norse, please. There's no point us trying to increase dev in Mann, because we're well over the dev cap for Vikings at the moment, which is the stuff that determines how much money you earn, for those who aren't particularly familiar with the game. And it also controls how much kind of... Think of it as how large that territory is, how prosperous, and therefore how many people are in it and everything else. My agents have scheduled a journey for Jarl Hakon, which will take them through dark woods. All that is missing is the band of thugs that will tragically slay them in a highway robbery gone wrong. I can already imagine blood seeping into the dark soil. Oh, the woods can be such a dangerous place. Thanks to my brilliant plan, my hired thugs, Jarl Hakon is finally dead. Oh dear, what a shame. As the travel party stopped to camp for the evening, bandits poured out from among the trees, calling for blood and gold. The soldiers fought back, but thankfully it was not enough. Jarl Hakon was tragically slain in the melee. Count Egil's friendship. Do we want to be friends with him? Is he on our council? Because if he's on our council, we get a bonus to his actions. If not, he's quite old, so... No, we'll become friends. It's fine. Everyone should have a friend. Show what? As in Norse people. Show what where? That should win that, hopefully, shortly. Can you finish that siege, please? There we go. Right, let's disband all our troops to get them home. So we now control a holy site, which I think is actually one of the good ones. It gives us discounted men at arms. So we control Ranheim. Do you think it's worth banishing bishops to get money? It's circumstantial. I tend to avoid banishing things because too often bad things happen. Right, we can raise a runestone, so we absolutely should. Every runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner. From the smallest peasant to a queen like myself, the stone records all. What shall this monument speak of? We absolutely have to do one for Daddy. He was the greatest pirate the world had ever seen. Where are we going to put it? I think we will put it in the holy site, I think. I think it seems only fair. Seems only fair. Right, can we hold a grand blot? We can hold a grand blot. Excellent. So let's hold a murderous large grand blot thing. You organize a grand blot involving deciding the scale of the festival, selecting who, what, or who to sacrifice, gaining or losing the popular kingdom and character opinion on the tenets of your subjects' faith. And we will gain piety, and we want piety. I just find that banishing anyone tends to make them dislike you, which means they're more likely to plot against you. If they're in diplomatic range, they'll then just join plots against you, which is really annoying. Hold a grand blot. Every lord and commoner in the kingdom is invited, I think. Because we want this to be as big as possible. It's going to cost us a ton of gold, but we've got gold. What we can now do is... Can we do it yet? We go and look in our prison. Who have we got in our prison? Anyone of decently noble rank. Countess Octrada. We should be able to designate her in a minute, I think, after we decide what we're sacrificing. I really don't think that faction is going to hit the point where it has power to do anything against me. We can negotiate alliances, which we should actually do. We should have alliances with both our brothers. We'd be silly not to, because it stops them plotting against us. Riggs, does she not like us? Yeah, our Spymaster likes us now, so we should sway. Why haven't we had the Grand Blot event thing? I'm sure we should have had the event thing for it by now. Yes, that was culture conversion that we were doing. The religious conversion is underway, but takes a hell of a lot longer. So we are currently at 9 years left on converting the Isle of Man to our religion. Whereas it's only going to take us 4 years to culture convert. There we go. The gods, yeah. By tradition, blot can be both a grand and small affair. By tradition, they also include both human and animal sacrifice. Several prisoners will be offered to the gods, perhaps even including a special choice of my own, their lives given in tribute to the gods. Though the beliefs of Astraea demand this, there are those among my vassals who find the notion barbaric, and the ceremony can proceed with purely animal sacrifices. No, we're going to sacrifice people. Because it gives us a whole ton of faith. We're slightly in debt. We'll clear that next month. And we're going to designate... Where is she? Countess Octrada. Congratulations. She's gonna lose 50 opinion of us. I feel this will not be a long-term problem. Not in this run. I did Blood Eagle the King of Northumbria in the other run. I think this may have backfired on us because actually I think... Oh no, she hasn't got better alliances. We can still beat her. We wanted to negotiate an alliance with our brother as well. She won't let us do now. Yeah. Forging the Yoms Vikings. Chieftain Borotir, an enterprising Nordic adventurer, has launched a vicious invasion against Chiefess Laikiki, sweeping the lands of Nyland out from under her in a surprise attack. What makes this unusual is that the invasion seems to have been a religious motivation, but Ulfir has partnered with an astray zealot named Andres to set up a warrior brotherhood they call the Yoms Vikings. The group claim that they will enforce the old ways, striking against Abrahamics, reformists and rival pagans alike, weaving a bloody swathe up and down the waters of the Baltic. All shall know Odin's wrath. A holy order of your faith will be founded. You become the order's patron. Nice. Make Vekalatir a castle holding. So that is where they're going to be founded. Which is there. Interesting. We all shall know Odin's wrath. We are now the patron. Yeah, was I the wrong brother? Was that what it was? Actually, no, it should be that one. It's that dude, isn't it? There we go. The Grand Blot. The guests at the Blot are so numerous that they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as Octrada is hauled up to the altar, the very first in a long line of men and beasts stretching far out of the doors. She thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttle her life away, the light in her eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires. All gore is collected in a bowl, and the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. But yeah, if you play as one of the sons of Ragnar when you start the game, so that's Jarl Halfdan in Jorvik, that's either the Boneless up in Scottish area, or the other brothers who are over in Sweden and Denmark respectively. If you capture the King of Northumbria, who obviously killed Ragnar, you have the option to Blood Eagle him. To Odin, to Freya, to Njordir. So we can either have... we get 250 either way. We can either make the peasants like us more, but it's only Asatru characters and countries, and most of our kingdom isn't Asatru yet. So we're probably better off if every character gains opinion of us. I think Went to Grand Sacrifice should give us a piety bonus as well. Popular opinion. Don't think it really matters which of these we pick, does it? Actually, no, we do want that one, because we want... Yeah, all the nobles like us a bit more, which is no bad thing. So Jorvik is next on our target list, which we do actually have a claim on. The main thing we just got to watch out for is we don't spend too much piety doing this. He's rapidly running through the increasing control tasks. Good for him. Because we're going to need this piety to actually found a religion. What we can do, though, is kill the rest of our prisoners. Learning perks, let's get anatomical studies. So that's another 100. Creeping up towards devoted servant, which is good. Oh, we should make it so that it tells us whenever pilgrimage is available. So we'll know now when pilgrimages are available. So we should probably go for Jorvik now rather than later. Because the main reason we can claim it is because she's our cousin. Peasants! Oh, peasants. Peasants, peasants, peasants. Actually, that's probably a really bad idea. Depends on whether they burst into being there. Which they do. So that was indeed a bad plan on my part. I think technically no one died though. So. Let's move that rally point to there. Annoyingly, they're in Abkhazar. Yeah, the Berserker event is an interesting one, because it essentially sets you on a thing of killing a random n number of your entire court. Right, now where are the other peasants? Are they actually coming to me, or are they still overdoing things? There's only 500 of them. Okay, the good news is they have left that, so they're probably on their way over. So what we should actually do is just take 7 months to get them back again. We don't want to wait 7 months. Right, we're just going to have to wait for them to land. They're basically coming all the way from Georgia to come and siege down our capital. Which, you know, good for them. It's just annoying because it means we've got troops raised while we're... and we can't declare war while we've got troops raised. But, Celebi. Come on, peasants. Let's speed this up. Need so much of this. The problem is there's not a lot of fervour. That would be the other reason to go after the Pope, is it would boost fervour. But he's an experienced fighter. Is he actually any good? Where the fuck are these peasants? Have they stopped off somewhere on the way? Or are they just taking ages? Siege of Kalos. They're in Kalos Lehman. Where's Kalos Lehman? Ugh, they went to the Crimea. That's bloody annoying. Okay, here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to let drop our levies and raise them over there. I swear to God, if you come all the way around now, I'll be very annoyed. My cousin, Chiefess Gunhilda, has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time. Gunhilda. Gunhilda. Right, let's move to there. Yeah, they killed him, but, you know. It happens. Sometimes it happens. It's a shame, because he's a very good diplomat, but... Are they walking all the way over? They're walking all the way over, aren't they? They're going to pop up in, like, over here. She's a really good counsellor as well. It's mildly annoying. At least our Godi likes us again. Our steward doesn't, so let's see if we can sway him. Don't be dying there. Don't be dying on us. We do need to have a kid at some point. As our order of the Jomsviking grows, we need more land from which to organize our defense. The city of Poti is perfectly suited to our purpose, and we wish to lease it into the service. Glau! Thank you very much for the follow. We could give them Poti, or we could give them Kentis. Which of them isn't in my territory? By the way, chat, what did we decide? Are we giving away Crimea? We gave away Crete, didn't we? Are we giving away Crimea? Is that the other one we're giving away? Or are we keeping Ashkan, or the other way around? Oh my god. Motherfuckers. How did they get there that fast? Now we're going to have to sail all the way round. This is such a nightmare, because now we don't know where they're going to pitch up again. Right, you lot, go all the way back. This is such a pain in the arse. Right, so what we were looking at. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't exist, does it? Because if it doesn't exist... Oh no, it does exist. It's just a little place in Crimea. And the other one is Poti. Which is over there in Ashkan. If we're keeping out of Ashkan, we want to give them Poti. We're quite happy to give them Poti. Because it didn't exist and they just created it, which is nice. Right, learning. We can become celibate, which means we probably can start thinking about getting married. We should probably stay on this focus while we're on it and just get know thyself and pedagogy, and then we'll flip. The thing that annoys me is not being able to see where the fucking rebels are. Right, they've gone after fucking base camp. Sail up those rivers, lads, and go deal with them. I do like how fast Vikings move up rivers. Leviathan! It behooves a queen to spend time at sea, with the salty air in her face and a fine vessel beneath her feet. Today sees my personal craft and a small escorting squadron out for drills, practice and pleasure. The short voyage has been an exhilarating change of pace from life at court, when we spotted a distant plume of water, followed by a small island of wine-dark flesh rolling out of the waves. The greatest beast of the deeps, a whale. There's a 60% chance we'd lose that, so I think we just take the money. They're gonna get off of here before we deal with them, aren't they? Yeah, you little fuckers. By their very nature, ting meets can often be extremely boring. If tempers don't flare and no one gets dramatic, then it's just a long list of growing. We get daydreaming about gold for 5 years. Stewardship +3 for 5 years. It's only 5 years though. Take the stress relief. Motherfuckers! Because we can't fight them at sea. They're going to go all the way back now, I guarantee you. And we've only got 11 supply left. Which means I can't keep these guys. These guys are just dying now. Oh, this is a nightmare. We're just losing all of our good pirate raiders because these fuckers keep wandering around. Like, we won't even win that. Now we'll win it. Thank God. That has cost us so many men. If you think you're not getting murdered... Fury of the Northmen, Ragnarhild, you are a great warrior, but do your enemies truly fear you, Ragnar says. I have seen Ragnar work himself into a human fury on the battle, and I have seen countless foes flee before his howling form. Witnessing Ragnar's berserker gang is like witnessing the fury of Odin myself. Join me in front of the fire. Let us evoke your fury. I mean, I've got to attempt to become a berserker, haven't I? We sit by the fire chanting words of great power. I grip my teeth and close my eyes. Shivers run through my body. Something is stirring inside of me, embracing me. I wake up from my frenzy, Ragnar by my side. You summoned a truly impressive rage. Those logs stood no chance. Ragnar grins. Apparently I've worked in a frenzy throughout the entire night. At least we won't be lacking in firewood for weeks. I am now a berserker. I have the berserker trait, which is nice. Right, we still need to go after Jorvik. The annoying thing is that's going to have destroyed the control here. Right, what else needs converting to Norse? Does anything else need converting to Norse? Otherwise we'll leave them on gold. Yes. Right, get Mann back up, because that's costing us an absolute fucking fortune. Because low control means so much less money. We need to feudalize Nidros, apparently. Right, we're getting rid of Crimea, aren't we? That's the one we're getting rid of. But let's take Jorvik first. While we still actually have troop superiority. Oh, didn't we have a dude join our court? Who the fuck are you? The Gwynedd claim on the earldom of Mann. Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? It's like that, is it? Well, we're going to negotiate an alliance with our uncle. Come into this war for us. We're going to lose a lot of money here. From all my evenings watching stars I've seen with my own eyes, but I've only heard before. That one's going to give us less learning, but it's going to give us piety, so we are going to take it. We need a lot of piety. Nowhere near enough special troops, quite frankly. This is all those peasants' fault. Oh no! Rip our brother. Can we get some Fs in chat for Ragnar? Ragnar was a beast. Oh, he's imprisoned. How did he get captured? Who imprisoned him? Did I imprison him? I imprisoned him. Shit. And he's been shagging people in prison. Ragnar, you absolute stud. Like, Ragnar's in prison for 10 minutes and he's already fertilized someone. Have your old job back, buddy. With your 29 base skill. That's insane. Yeah, I'm kind of torn between going back for it or And I probably should go back for it. Because we would smack the absolute shit out of them. Let's leave a little siege force there. Let's gamble and leave a siege force there. Because if we can catch them there... This is the big problem with the Isle of Man, is it's really hard to click on. Fuck off. I just want to send my army. Because he should reinforce that siege. Interesting, that says balanced. He's a 36. How is he a 36? That's insane. No wonder he declared war on me. Yeah, we need a husband. Our plan may fall apart here, by the way. Because we're now in multiple wars and we don't have our military superiority. We have a child of our dynasty. Asta Ragnar's daughter. Prisoner and niece. Maybe grows... Yeah, be strong, Asta. Be strong. Okay, let's try this again. And what we're going to have to do, I think, assuming we can actually afford it, this is a problem for us, really. Essentially, those peasants absolutely fucked us up. Which is one of the things I like about this game. Things don't always go to plan. Can we get any mercs? I mean, we've basically got to go for this. Little fucker sieged it the moment before we got him. Can everyone stop sieging down our capital, please? Because it is really fucking annoying. Our spymaster's dead as well. Decent spymaster? Not really. None of those. We need a prisoner we can ransom ideally as well. I mean, even 8 is better than nothing. Don't be fucking off and sieging down somewhere in the middle of nowhere. We do need to find a husband as well, because we are 30 years old and we need a kid. It is time. Normally I'd go for traits, but we kind of need troops. But he's only 10 and 9. It's going to have to be a traits marriage. She's too distant. She's not technically an heir because she's not legitimate. Unless we restored someone. Because I think the problem is we disinherited our brother. He's only got daughters. So we could just potentially, if we had to, we'd re-inherit him. Just a target. Thank you very much for the follow. If necessary, we'd re-inherit him. But let's first see if we can just pop out a kid. So we ideally want someone who is beautiful. All inside diplomatic range. They need to be an adult. They need to be male. And they need to be unmarried. Ideally Norse. Though we also ideally need them to not have a title. Like I prefer a Norseman, but I don't think we've got a Norseman as an option. Any geniuses around? Because that would guarantee our intelligence stays inherited. I should say any non-lunatic geniuses around. Elamir here. Siege expert as well. Ah, Norseman. You'll do. Did they unsiege that at some point when I wasn't watching? Did I not pause while I did all of that? That's fucking annoying. Wait, what? Why is that not sieging? Chat, what's happening? Oh, it is sieged. It's because I was on the wrong map view. I'm being an idiot. Now watch them go back for that. Oh, fuck, I just broke the siege, didn't I? Fuck's sake. I am not having a good morning. In my defense, I have not had coffee today. Siggy. Come to that war as well, please. This is the big problem with disparate kingdoms, is they fucking run around sieging shit all over the place. And you have to chase the fuckers. And we really need Mann back. Get that control back up as quick. 7 years, fuck's sake. I have terrible spy masters. Why are you all so shit? We have a daughter and heir, and she is a genius. It's not all bad news. It is not all bad news. Quick, declare celibacy. I think we will piece that out the moment we can. Don't think we've got any more prisoners we can ransom either, which is annoying. We need prisoners we can cash in. Seriously, do you want white peace yet? Thank God. Right, that one's over. Right, we need to get some Jorvik sieges on. Yeah, we need to not lose our genius baby. Oh, you star. Someone got additional taxes. No, get the stress relief because we're stressed and we need stress relief. Perk for lifestyle. We want to get pedagogy. And now we can flip. Although we... Should we? Should we flip? Or should we stay on it and go for theologian? Faith creation and reformation cost minus 50%. That is huge for us. We need to get to that. Right, they're going to go for Mann, which is fine, because we should get that siege first. More peasants. The problem is most of this force is mercs. Any of these worth money? Any of them contributing to war score? Because if so, we shouldn't kill them. No. Right, any of you worth the big bucks? Me some faith. Sorry, but if you're not worth cash... Who's her husband? Is it anyone we like? It's our cousin. No. Yeah, like, the way this has gone for us, it's entirely possible that our lovely genius daughter is going to die early. Right, he wants white peace. We should be able to win this. My main problem is peasants. Frankly, given that we're so good at lowering control, I may actually... Oh, fuck me. Fine. I may actually concede to the peasants just to avoid an uprising. Because we are in a bad way. Yes. I'll let you have some tax money off. Because we're already increasing control up in the one place that matters, which is Mann. Honestly don't care. Stress relief because we can't afford feasts. We did just capture the Earl of Ulster, who's probably worth a ton of cash. This is the other reason I want to get vassal as soon as possible. Because it's going to limit the amount of people that can fucking holy war on us. Right. Can we get any decent cash for you? 67 for you. Nothing for you, so you're getting murdered. Small child? 10 gold for a small child, anyone? Nah. Let's kill the small child. You, however, we are going to ransom before you run out of cash. Because we may need to renew those mercs, and if we need to renew those mercs, we're going to need the cash. This will win us this war, though. Which at least buys us some breathing room. So he lost his Liberty War. Whatever, don't care. She is a curious baby. Be easy to convert faith in the county. Don't really care. Oh, we took his son and heir hostage. I bet you're worth some cash. Apparently you are not. Neither are you. Neither are you. Oh well, I guess everyone's getting murdered then. Excuse me, Jarl, I'm just going to kill your entire family. That said, would you like some peace? Yeah, I know Crete's under siege, but it's like, what are we going to do about it? I mean, I might actually just give up Crete. The trouble is our good brother. Because we don't have the troops to take it back. The annoying thing is if we could win that war... I mean, I could spend faith to divorce him, now that he's given us a genius baby. See if we could get a better ally. Don't think there's anyone around, really. So I think that's default filters. Right, we need to give that away anyway. Ah, hang on, I know what we can do so we don't lose him. Because the main thing is I'm worried about is just losing our brother. Prince Ragnar, we're going to give you a title. Which now means I can actually concede that war. Because he only takes Charnia anyway. Because we desperately need to rebuild. desperately need to rebuild. Also need to get that back, which we can do because we can revoke. She has got potentially more troops than us. And I shall accept. So that nets us Jorvik. Solace in script. The latest work of my vassal Count Balder has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss, and Balder has publicly dedicated it to me. How cruel a mistress is random chance. Yeah, no shit. To deprive the world of such beautiful dance. Without her we are but hollow shells, each of us a little corpse, a hollow parallel. I mean, it's a bit awful, but we can see it's heartfelt, and it does give us a bit of stress relief. Right. So we're in a bit of a perilous, but not fatal position. At least we now control Jorvik, which probably means we can get a better spy master, and we do need a steward as well. Because we lost our good steward, that's the main problem. Promote culture in North Riding. Let's get a better spy master. Which is my ex-husband, who doesn't actually hate me, which is useful. I was half expecting him to hate me. We should raise a runestone. I barely recognize my brother, Prince Ragnar, as he enters my great hall. I am home, sister, Ragnar bellows. There have been many a time I thought I would never see these shores again, but I am finally back. A strange it is to see my brother after all these years. I cannot deny I am impressed with his Greek dress, his foreign jewellery, and the heavy coffer he's brought with him. He brought me some gold. Was that brother who married an idiot then? Did he go off and join the Varangian Guard? No, it wasn't idiot brother. Was it berserker brother? No, that's my arsehole brother, which we will accept that because we don't really want to be losing piety at this point. Do we have anyone in prison? We do not. So we could hold a grand block, but I think we might want to hold off. Oh, did I send him to the Varangian Guard? That was nice of me. I don't even remember doing that. Yeah, whatever. I really dislike that brother. Right, at least we're starting to creep back up now. Our mercs are going to expire soon. But the control's increasing, which is good. She's not got any allies, so we'd be silly not to declare on her and maybe get some... Because we've got claims on West Riding. She's only got 13 troops. And if we capture anyone, we can murder them and or hold a grand block. Because the other thing is we need cash, because we've still got one more holy site to get. And I'm not quite sure how we're going to manage that. Game of riddles? Yeah, fine, go for it. Well, that was a convenient bit of catching. No one is contributing prisoner stuff, so... we'll keep one of them. They're both lowborn, so it doesn't really matter which one we keep. Ooh, we captured a mayor. Mayors are, How is Alba in this fucking war? Is that just a raid? It's just a raid, little shit. He's going to be worth dosh. 30 gold is not to be sniffed at. Fucking sieging, look, shitty Alba with his raid. Oh, Prince Ranva, you little shit with your cadet branch. I'm very glad we disinherited him. Alba worries me, and we might want to think about murdering whoever's king of Alba, because that shit needs splitting up. Let's see if we can murder him. Why not? We're getting towards if we make religious icon, that'd be incredible, because we can actually do interesting things. Then she's 5, so we now need to think about what we educate her as. So she's going to get dip and learning boost. She's going to be decent anyway. I suspect we probably want to go stewardship for her. I know she's not going to get the boosts for it, but she's going to need it. He does have great hair and a beard, I'll give you that. How is that only 70%? We've like literally taken their capital. At least we're losing less gold now. You are an earl, sir. You are going to get murdered quite badly. That's our Grand Blot sacrifice. That is the war over. Didn't get any more prisoners, so we might as well just end that. He's only got a daughter, which is a shame. So I'd marry him otherwise. How are our marriage prospects looking? Is there anyone else we can marry that would give us strong alliances? Just the county of Adishi. Just no good to man nor beast. So we now control Leeds and Jorvik, which is good. It's weird. The main thing I'm worried about here is our soldiers. We need to build these back up. We actually have a lot of levies when we can get them back up. But we need that faith conversion. Oh, right, well... sorry, bro. We didn't mean it. We were just joking around. I still kill him. I can still do this. Depends on how much we want to pay. These seem reasonable rates. Anyone else want in? Quartered in their fortress of Jomsburg, the Jomsvikings are a warrior order devoted to protecting the old ways of the Astraean faith against change, dishonour and foreign faiths. For my piety and virtue, Grandmaster Andres has sent me a choice of 2 retainers. Grettir, who sacked 100 churches, or Olafir, who kills 10 peasants each day abroad, as well as his compliments for my devotion. One shall stay and the other shall return to the Jomsvikings. I'm going to get through a lot of peasants if I do that. Oh, I don't really want to spend the faith, though. How much does he like us? The Grandmaster probably really likes us, doesn't he? 30? I mean, okay, he's a hell of a martial guy, but he's not. He's prowess 25, though, which is crazy. He does kill... Is he the guy who kills lots of peasants? Yes, he is. That's a lot of faith. I'm going to have to say no. Yeah, surprisingly no one wants to kill the Viking queen who's murdering everyone around her. It's odd that when you think about it. Yeah, we've still got a reasonable chance of that. Right, we will hold the Grand Block, but we're probably not going to invite everyone this time. As our order of the Jomsvikings grows, we need more land from which to organise a defence. You want Doncaster. You want Donny. I mean, I'm not against giving you Donny. It's a bit of a shithole. And it keeps you in Leeds, which is useful for me, and you're going to give me gold for it. Yeah, have Donny, mate. That's fine. Have Donny. That's not good. That's one of our holy sites. That's annoying. I mean, we can't win that, so we're probably just going to concede it. What are the other holy sites? So we've still got Jorvik. We're going to need to sow some serious chaos here. Right, let's just give him that. There's no point fighting it for now, we can't deal with it. What we can do... Oh, the woods can be such a dangerous place. Oh dear, what a shame he died. I thought he died. Did I misread that? Kill human beings. You are our chief sacrifice. Once our soldiers get back up to the level they should be at, we can kind of go back and get these places. I'm not that worried at the moment. It's mostly just that we need to slightly recover here and not get jumped by everyone. Oh, nice. Mann is Norse now. Let's convert West Riding. We can call a hunt. We can go on a pilgrimage, which we should do. Because that'll give us a ton of faith. Because if we can get religious icon, it's great as well. Because if we can get religious icon, we can take the consecrate bloodline decision. I'll get lost for 5 years. Which gives us renown, gains us the trait paragon, and it's just nice. All I need is the protection of the gods. Costs a ton though. But that's our backup for if we don't get enough faith to do our religion stuff or don't manage to get the places we need. But I think we should get it. Taking the religious sites back is going to be the challenge. But once we get our troops numbers back up, we should be alright. Especially if we murder this fucker. Is he any good at fighting? Oh, he's dangerously good at fighting. That's annoying. Hiker is fiddling nervously with his sleeve as I open the door to my chambers. What is he doing here at this hour? My deepest apologies, but I must speak. I've discovered something very interesting. Oh, he's discovered a secret of Ragnar's. Okay, yeah. He's a cannibal! No way! Our brother is the greatest man. So, our brother, Ragnar here, we've imprisoned him for adultery, at which point he immediately fertilized another prisoner. He is a rakish Varangian berserker who is also a cannibal. And he's one-legged. He's a one-legged cannibal adulterer who is a berserker and a Varangian. I'm not going to kill him. I want to be him. Also, I kind of feel like we should have... can we... We can legitimize her. I think let's legitimize Asta here. I think she deserves it. He is the ultimate Viking. What a legend. Yeah, he is absolutely saga. Right, I'm going to do a 2-minute bio break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 'Cause it's past 12, so I can have a beer as well. So I'm going to grab a beer while I'm gone. Back in 2 minutes. Right, first beer of the day is by Moore Brewery, and it is a pale bitter of 3.8%. That's alright, it's quite mild. That's very drinkable. It's the kind of pub you can sit on all day in a pub. Yeah, so this is yeah, Ragnar's way better than our other brother. We should screenshot him for Twitter, shouldn't we? Yeah, like he's one-legged and he's still got a hell of a bit of prowess going on. Like he's still good. It's insane. Let's just stick this dude on Twitter. Meet Ragnar. Our one-legged, cannibalistic, adulterous. How many N's in cannibal? 2, isn't it? Ex-Varangian guard, berserker, brother. We once imprisoned him for adultery, at which point he immediately got another prisoner pregnant. So we released him. I like that he's the foolish as well. I feel he is not foolish. Yeah, I've seen that beer growing thing. I can't be arsed. I'd rather drink beer than make it. But yes, I know a couple of people who are doing it. It's quite cool. It's quite a cool idea, definitely. Right, we need to not declare wars. We need our daughter not to die. So we need our troop numbers to go back up, which they are doing slowly but surely. This is good. Yeah, fine. You can see Prince Ragnar the Foolish. I don't mind having his own. I think he's earned his own bloodline. I think if we go with attempt it, we get to back down, which will give us some faith. No, we'll just take the learning lifestyle. No, we'll let it slide, because we can actually cash in those hooks, because I keep forgetting that we've actually got... Right. We're not going to tell anyone about your hook, Ragnar. So would you care to pay us for that hook? Just a bit of cash, it's no bad thing. So we can call a hunt. We don't have a physician at the moment. We do want to kill Jarl Tove here. Good God, Baldur, stop writing terrible poetry. Which we don't have the greatest chance of doing. The other problem is we need to get... So Sweden... We need Sweden to break up as well. This is going to be our problem, is getting those holy sites. Because the other two... We're going to have to murder someone. Promote culture is done, so where else needs culture promotion? West Riding, please. Control in West Riding. Did he not have... Oh, a fourth in line for those things. That's fine. I was going to say, he must have kids. Right, we've got pedagogy. We can get religious icon. Which means we can get prophet next, which is the faith. So at that point, we will be fine on the creation of it. And at that point, we'll flip. So we get one more learning and then we flip. Our aunt was taken prisoner. We need to stash cash and build troops up. Because if we can do that, we can take one of these. We're going to need to take both of these guys down. Unless we go for the one that's in Kiev. What? What? What the hell, Sweden? Sweden? Don't be a dick. Where is that other holy site? It's around here somewhere, isn't it? There. So we can definitely take... Yeah, can we build any more buildings yet? I don't really want it to be fickle. I think content is probably the best of those. Because it boosts vassal opinion. Sweden should split the moment he dies. Because there's a ton of heirs there. He's only 42. No chance of murdering him. There's no chance of us getting Paderborn. I do think we can get Ranheim back. Which then means the other one we'd need to get, our other option is getting the one in Kiev. Which isn't impossible. It's by no means impossible. We'll take the stress relief again, because we're probably going to get more stress from children. Half tempted to go after Mercia. Just because we can. The wilderness is calling out to me. It's been too long since I last hunted. Out there in the plains of the Mann there are plenty of flighty hares. One of those would do well on my dinner table tonight. Something is missing though. Are my hunting spears too old and dull? Or is it a companion I lack? I should make sure to prepare well. Let's not do anything that earns us stress here. So we will gain pet dog for 35 gold. Grey. It's called Grey. Maybe we should actually hunt. Let's go for a hunt. Oh god, we don't want a gaining trusting. Just gonna have to keep fickle. That's annoying. Look at that hysterical churl Vander, Mayor Colburn hisses from atop his hunting seat. My brother Prince Vanver seems to have a hard time bearing the insults. Ranver's the idiot one we don't like, isn't he? Right, are my council all doing things? Yes, they are. Good. Once he's finished that, we're going to put him on boosting levy numbers. Because he'll reinforce us quicker then. Don't think we need to host a feast. Jacob, I've got a claim on Kiev. I may well have a claim on Kiev. Or I would have if Kiev still existed. Oh no, it does. There you go. Are you stuck in a liberty war again? Dude, deal with your plebs. No, but we could conquer Duchy because we are of sufficient rank now. So what we'd probably do is just conquer Duchy. Generous host is quite nice bonuses, I think. And I don't think he's that great. Well, he's a decent fighter, but don't want him to join my corps. We'll just take the generous host. We can now take profit. So I think what we might want to do... How old are we? 44. Right. So this is annoying. No! Rip Prince Ragnar the Foolish. Can we get some serious Fs in chat for a man who very much lived up to his father's image? For the cannibalistic, adulterous, one-legged, berserker Varangian that was our half-brother Prince Ragnar. We are in charge of the funeral. I don't care how much it costs. We are going to give Ragnar the best send-off he possibly can get. The recent death of my brother, Prince Ragnar, has left his loved ones grieving the loss of a great man. And as one of those closest to deceased, I could take up the mantle of hosting a suitable funeral. He will get the best fucking funeral we can possibly give him. Dylan Allen, 1991. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we should eat him. That's what he would have wanted. I don't care that it's costing me a lot of gold. Ragnar deserves it. Are you going to lose that war? Increased progress of convert faith in county council task. Yeah, they will pray to the gods. I stand in front of the small crowd of mourners, eyes sweeping over each other, weeping bereaved in turn, and begin my speech. Ragnar had a singular drive. Perhaps that's why he was considered a fine jarl, a feat that he may never be surpassed in. The barrow behind me already contains a purpose-built vessel, the product of exotic woods and our best shipwrights. It will never sail mortal oceans, but may please the gods and bring blessings on the deceased. Retainers carry the last of the burial treasures. Then, finally, Ragnar's corpse laid atop the bier. Would have been nicer if it gave us faith, but... Yeah, good luck with that, Catholics. Liberty want kind of bigger power. Peasants. Peasants in Guria. Remember that they're in Guria. Rip Ragnar. No. Count Balder, you're nowhere near as good. It can take you 2 years to do what Ragnar was going to do in 13 months. Oh shit, did we not flip off of learning? We were thinking about flipping off of learning, weren't we? We might as well finish out and get the healthy boost, because I think it is going to help us. Because religious relations efficiency is no good to us. Open-minded, potentially, but not. So let's carry on down this track and just get healthy, and then we'll flip. So gain 50 and increase my learning. think we might want to just boost our men-at-arms while we're here as well. Get our Varangians up. Because if we controlled the religious sites, we'd actually have enough to reform this now. So what we really need is for... they're going to pop up in... down here, so let's... Don't you dare fucking move. Not until we're done with you. There are barely any of them left. It was that first peasant thing screwed us. We've only got 1,000. Promote culture is finished. So let's get some more promote culture going on. We're actually picking up a lot of territory here, so it's entirely possible that in the not too distant future we might actually get control of Norse culture, which would be nice. We've got 12. King of Sweden's got 26. Have they actually built anything new yet? No, because he flipped off of city planning, didn't he? Can we actually build any more stuff in Mann? Nope. Mind you, we are losing a ton of cash. No, they don't regenerate. That's the downside of them. That's why what screwed us in this sort of early bit of that run was that peasant one where we lost so many of them to attrition. I was kind of banking on us not losing that because it would have kept us looking strong. It wasn't necessarily about winning wars with them, it was about looking strong. And now that fucker from Alba's raiding us again. King of Wessex wants an alliance. Yes. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. So we could start integrating titles as well. Takes a long time though, but I think maybe we should. No. Yeah, we could actually. Wanderer Arium, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we need to split. We need to sow chaos in Sweden, which means we need a better fucking spy master. Oh no, he's not bad. So if we put him on support schemes... Because the only thing stopping us now... We could try by combat him. We're technically a better fighter than he is. Let's not have a dog in the council chamber, thank you. Let's not be that kind of dog person. Let's help them rebuild. fucking Alba needs to sod off. Didn't we manage to kill you? I thought we managed to kill you. Apparently not. Anyone want in on this plot to kill this dude? No. Right, we're just going to have to hope then. Once we've done this, we could actually... Once we get healthy, I think we should flip to intrigue. And see if we can just be murderous in the last years of our life. You're actually any good. You're Norse. 20. Low prowess though, so we're just going to murder you. Do it for the dread. Yeah, basically we need the holy site. There are 2 holy sites. We hold 1 holy site. We need to hold 3. Do we want it to be sadistic or paranoid? Paranoid's going to boost her intrigue quite nicely. She's got content, so that counteracts the vassal penalty. Sadistic would allow her to kill her own children, though, which is potentially useful if we don't manage to reform the religion. Yeah, but the King of Sweden's got was really hard to kill. Fucking hate the King of Alba. Alba needs to be split up. Hang on, did one of our people just inherited Northumbria? Who inherited Northumbria? Our cousin and vassal. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Might want to help him in that war. Who's fighting who here? So he's attacking my cousin. Yeah, you're going to lose that, dude. I don't need to intervene in that. Yeah, paranoid is terrible for stress creation as well. Shit's kicking off in the British Isles. Oh, we can't get healthy, can we? Because of that. It's too far down. In which case we will take wash your hands. And then we're going to go murderous. Because we need to see if we can kill off some people before we die. Yes, we will gain local infiltrators because it's going to boost our chance of success, which is not great. Right, West Riding, so organise levies, because we need to get our fucking levies up as quick as possible. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for a servant to hide it in your Kjotva's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead, and he will be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. I hope you're not afraid of spiders. Come on! Damn it! He survived. Do we try and kill him again? Robert Q11! Thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. I think we try and kill him again. Unless we go after the King of Alba for repeatedly being a dick. Because we could do with Alba just fragmenting massively, which it will do. No, it won't. It'll go to a baby. Yeah. Do we try for him again? He's going to be watchful, and we didn't have that much chance before. So let's end the scheme. Can we kill you? Yes. Good. Why, hello, my scaly nephew. I don't think an alliance really helps us. I can demand payment from him, though. So let's do that. My agent, Duke Macbeth, approaches me with a bunch of parchment clothes. I found old architecture studies. That looks like a tunnel we can use. Nice, good work. Nightmorphis, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. Oh god, yeah, Alba's elective, isn't it? That's a fucking pain in the ass. A parade of important locals from Holthmerton have spent the day trooping through my hall, each one with a unique grievance against my spymaster, Amunda. So basically they want to exile him. That would mean people would dislike me. That would mean people would like me. So he becomes nithing. Let's banish him. We'll get another spy master. We can get another spy master. Most notably, Girador here, who's rather good. Yeah, so basically all of this hinges on us being able to successfully murder people. Isn't Sweden elective as well, though? Aren't all of these elective, annoyingly? This guy wants to riddle me. I could just take the dread bonus, which would lose me some stress, but give me tyranny. 92% chance of success. There you go. Yeah, I think Alba does have elective succession. My agents have prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison has been acquired, and the duck was gifted to King Faranan alone. He will be rubbed with poison, and a bed of herbs will mask the smell as it is served. Bon appetit. Rip the King of Alba. Right. Can we murder you? No, because obviously we've tried to murder you recently. We can try and murder you. Got better chance of success now. Let's see if we can get anyone else in on that. You can absolutely come in on that. Don't think anyone else wants in, no. Saga has come of age. And she is a fortune builder. Decent. She is decent. Saga is decent. There's a 70% chance if we give him a messenger pigeon. Yeah, we got the messenger pigeon. That's good. We should get away with killing the King of Sweden then. We're pretty good at massaging our succession generally. And we got to be because we're trying to stay all female all the way through. Female rulers only. We need our levies up though. It's such a pain not being able to... So we could hold a grand block, but I don't think... Yay, Grey came back. I think we need the cash. Because we might just have to merc up and go for these fools. Oh dear, how sad the King of Sweden died. He is weak. We could go for him now. We would win that. And we could get Uppsala. So which one do we need? It helped because it killed his alliances, and he was a very good king. So as you saw, it kind of... It's a bit more of a lottery. Because you're banking on them not having decent relatives, essentially. Why is levies regenerating so slowly? My impression is this is usually much faster. I think it is because we're above the development cap in the Isle of Man. Because obviously we got the title and got the event. So I think that means we're above the development cap. Let's just do a kind of check to see if there's any decent alliance power people around. I doubt it, but you never know. Get the barony of Bolton. Let's not. So we need Uppsala, don't we? Uppland. Oh yeah, they fractured and broke away as well. Because if we could get Uppland and then kill High Chief Frodo here. Which we won't start yet. We'll get the first murdery trait before we start that. But if we can kill High King Frodo, we can get the holy site down there. Take the Jarden of Uppland. I can test Countess. I probably should do that. Because she's quite annoying. We can call the King of Wessex into this. What's going on down here? War against tyranny, but he's winning, so that's fine. Yeah, that cut in Sweden might have made it so we are relatively close to Norse culture head. We are, in fact, Norse culture head, which is good because it means we can focus on city planning and we have a high bit of learning. It's still going to take 20 fucking years, though. Right, watch Alba raid us again while we're off doing things. Can we fuck with Alba again? I feel like screwing with Alba at every available opportunity is not a bad thing to do at the moment. I call on you to honors and join me in the Northman army conquest of the Duchy. Are you emigrating to Brittany? Or are you defending? You're defending. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, no. I'm not fighting the one-eyed Varangian Jarl Ragnar who has 8,800 men. Thank you very much. And is Norse. If anything, I kind of want to be his buddy. Now, is her prowess large enough? Yes, it is. Nice. She is now a shield maiden. Which means she's a much better fighter. Yeah, he can have a bad omen. But he grew more vigilant. That's annoying. What? How? How has he suddenly got shit ton of men? Why is he suddenly infinitely stronger? Oh, he's hired mercs. He had a ton of cash. Ugh. That's annoying. The Queen is having no luck, is she? We may just surrender this. So we're going to have to get very lucky. We are going to have to get very lucky to win this now. Right, well, we killed another king of Alba at least. Essentially, we need to get this siege and capture him. And I can't really see that happening, but we'll see. Can't murder him. Can we murder this dude yet? No, still can't murder him. No, he's coming back. Oh, we're going to get destroyed here. What to do? Fucking Swedes, man. Because he'll just murder my armies. We can't afford mercs. Just so all of this is because those frickin' peasants at the beginning screwed with our bonus army. Half tempted to just surrender. Because the levy here is almost worse for us than paying a ton of gold. Are there any factions targeting us at the moment? Ugh. That gets him out of that Liberty faction. He's not going to wipe peace, so he'll just come around and siege us down. I mean, technically we have more troops, but it relies on Wessex actually turning up, and Wessex has got his own problems. We might turn up. Maybe we hang on in this war for a bit longer. No, because we're about to get smacked. They're faster than us, arseholes. Don't think we've got anyone faster. Nope. I mean, I can marry into Finland, yes. Well, I could betroth. Is this elective? Hang on. Hang on. Right, let's get out of this war, because we're not going to win this war. And I'm not sacrificing my levies to it. Annoyingly, you can't borrow gold because they don't have enough gold to borrow. Is there any way to allow vassal to declare wars to neighbours, but not to allow other vassals inside their own realm? No, I don't think so, because I know maybe you might find that rank 3 on does that. I think. High Crown Authority. I think you can wage outside your own area with that. You want High Crown Authority. Vassals cannot wage war against other vassals unless they use a hook on their liege, but I think that still allows them to wage war outside. My lady, I come before you asking a chance to prove myself. My request, Rikiza. I shift around. Despite being equal of your champions, I am forbidden from taking up a place in your shield wall or commanding your troops. You're not challenging my one daughter to a fight. Actually, that does mean I can probably... So she is a shield maiden now, so I can recruit her to court. She's not that good. She's a berserker and a shield maiden, though. So we could get her in. Do we have any other hooks on anyone? Because we can cash those in if we do. I don't think we do, though. Nope. Because we are in debt. We owe a lot of money. That man and his terrible poetry. I feel it's dangerous to challenge someone. So we could get them, but they are... depends on whether they win or not. So that's the guy who's trying to conquer Brittany. Or rather this bit of Brittany. The problem with raiding is it means I've got to take the hit, and everyone actually around me is pretty strong at the moment. But it would give us prisoners. Maybe, yeah, we probably should do. Oh, that said, we'll be clear of debt in 2 years. Let's wait 2 years and then raid. If they've got war declaration inside vassal contract, they can attack regardless of whether you have high crown authority or not. That's the benefit that gives you, is it allows you to just do it whenever you want. So essentially, ticking the box on the contract that says they can declare war at any time overrides anything else. When we get this intrigue perk, we're going to go on murdering again. Oh, fuck off. Now he gets a rebellion. Arsehole. And he just took my place as head of culture. Why is Mons control low again? Oh, because we've been getting bad events for being in debt. On the plus side, West Riding is about to religiously convert. So that's good news. Do it there. Swift execution, murder plots, stronger. What about going after Kiev? Because I think he's vulnerable. We haven't got a lot of chance of success though. The problem with your vassals extending by themselves is it means your vassals pick up territory and become much more powerful. And then there comes a point, whoa, 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 hang on, what's going on up here? He died. Oh, I'm in debt. I can't declare war yet. The problem is your vassals become more powerful than you are. And if your vassals are more powerful than you are, they have suddenly decided they don't like being your vassal anymore. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Marrying the kid won't help me. I need to offer vassalage, which he won't accept. Because if I married the kid, he would not... My kids would inherit, but I wouldn't. And I need the territory because we need to found the religion. We're the one with the piety. But don't forget, we still have a claim. So we can just go for Trondheim. And hopefully this time... In fact, assuming this guy is still winning his war... No, he won't do it. It's matrilineal. I was wondering if he wouldn't think of himself as landed yet, so he'd go for it. And the issue is we are going to be losing money again. But he's also a baby, so we should theoretically be able to capture him. But annoyingly, what would be really nice is if we had some hooks we could cash in. But we don't. I have a lot of secrets. Need some prisoners. What happens if I have a vassal have 5/5/2 attack others, or because he is max we stop? They will normally stop, but fine, have it. I don't care. They will normally stop, but not if it's a claim that's like theirs by right. Then they'll carry on pressing it off a lot of the time. Did we capture anyone? This is the problem, by the way. We're now going to be subject to Catholic holy wars. Which is why I desperately want to get under the control of someone like the Byzantine Empire, so people will stop fucking holy warring on us. Please tell me I got someone we can ransom. No. Oh yeah, they'll get the same penalty you would. But what you need is... if it's a thing where it's like, no, it is my right to rule this place, they'll do it anyway. And they'll just go over force limit, or over domain limit. I mean, I'm not against them just constantly suiciding against me. Well, I'd be much happier if we were capturing people that we could settle. We didn't capture anyone in that whole war. That's outrageous. We have our holy site back. Can we beat them? No. You know what, mate? Unless I can call anyone in. Can we call anyone in on that? Nope. We are in a very fragile position here. A very fragile position. This is the problem with having to try and play female all the way through, is it's allies. Allies is the problem. And we lost a marshal, apparently. Oh, Andres, you'll do. Knock yourself out, mate. Have Lothian. He is apparently trying to conquer Prandmere as well. Would you consider a white peace? You will not. So you will have to excuse us while we murder you. As quickly as possible. Luckily he doesn't have as many troops as us. If you could let us capture you, we'd be even happier. Oh, my other brother died. The one we didn't like. This is like the least capturing war ever. Let's gamble. Let's detach siege. Let's go kill him. Because we need this war over as quickly as possible. Let's not put our she-maiden daughter in charge of this. Who we shouldn't even really be taking into combat, but we are. We are apparently experimenting on people using poison. Nice. How strong are those? You've got 9 knights there. If we lose that siege because he's got 9 knights, I will be very annoyed. I don't think we can boost the chances any. And I'm not putting Saga in charge. Right, we must have got some people we can ransom there. Yes! We got some ransom people. Terrific life! I hope you have a terrific life. Thank you very much for the follow. Run away! Technically in profit. Disband. We need one more holy site. We just need to hold on until we get one more holy site. Which, by my reckoning, our best chance is going to be that one in Kiev. I think we need to fake marry Saga. Maybe even real marry Saga. We could send it to the Varangian Guard. Should we send our heir off to the Varangian Guard? The alternative is we try and marry her for a decent alliance. The problem with raiding is it just saps our levies, and levies is the thing we're really desperately short on. Because we haven't got alliances. We desperately need to swear fealty to the Byzantines, but we can't do it until we've reformed the religion. We need to reform the religion first. We need Frodo here to peg it so that we can go after him. Because there's no way his heir gets that many troops. Because everyone and their mother is going to be holy warring on us. I think the dude failed in his attempt to conquer Brittany. Right, we're actually going to switch to diplomacy now. Because we need Grum to rule for the extra skill points it's going to give Saga. More that we risk losing the ability to declare independent wars. It just adds uncertainty. It's probably the best way to think of it. I'm reasonably certain the Basileus would take our pledge if we swore fealty. And he'd even take it with religious protection. The problem is then we lose levies and we have to pay him high taxes. But we want to do that because we want to get the enforced religion. I think the other problem is the moment we do that and stop being independent, we lose our ability to declare wars the way we're declaring wars. So we'd only be able to go for counties, which isn't necessarily a problem. It's not necessarily a problem. I think we send our heir to the Varangian Guard, but let's take a safety save, because that is the kind of thing that could go massively wrong on us, and it would be game over, because we're too old to have more kids. I think I have to stop her being a knight. Oh, she can't because she's a girl. They won't let her because she's female. We just need Kiev. I think we might as well try for the murder. It's a bit of a long shot, but I think we just have to go for it. And try and stash cash. And if we can get the cash for it. Right, controlling Mann is fine. So actually we're going to leave him on levies. Promote culture though in Lancashire. And he's converting, so that's fine. Asbakaya. Because there's still a non-zero chance we might make it to religious icon. I can barely contain my glee as I find High Chiefess Xenia, which I was waiting for me to, along with a small equipage. If I could get her to help me in my scheme. You sent word you wanted to see me, your lady. She might believe me. She believed me. Does that mean she joined the scheme? Or does that put her in range of joining the scheme? Don't have any hooks. It's a 57% chance, so it's worth the gamble. He died! We could take Kiev now. Or we go for the double murder. I think we go for the double murder. Because it gives us a chance to stash a bit more cash as well. Oh, the tense moment. If we pull off the double murder, we're laughing. If not, we're going to invade, but at least we'd potentially be able to afford mercs if we needed it. And on we walk. Get a health boost. County Svenetti. Whatever. Because we're back up to a reasonable number of levies now. Who died? Our steward died. Anyone decent? Well, he's a count and he's half decent, so we will actually go with him. Essentially, if we can get a faith reformed, we will immediately swear for the Byzantines. Come on, murder plot. Because I think we could take him now, but I just worry about mercs. A higher group of discreet agents. Time for some good old-fashioned mob rule. Rip him. Right, I need to get the right one here, because I'm going to be very annoyed if I get the wrong one. Kiev. We're going after Kiev. Which is actually quite a nice bit of territory, so we're probably going to try and hold on to that. No, why can't I? I'm going to have to invade his kingdom. Am I attacking the wrong person? Who controls Kiev? It says he controls Kiev. He's got the High Chieftain of Kiev. I want that title. Is it doing that weird thing where you have to let it run slightly? No, it's not. It's not too far from us because we control Crete. There's no way that can be too far from us. Surely. Well, it's only letting us go for the Duchy of Yedesan. And that's the Kingdom of Zaphoria. In a good vassal, you want them to be content. If they're content, they're less likely to invade them. You also want them to be trusting, because if they're trusting, they have low intrigue, and if they've got low intrigue, they're terrible at plotting against you. I mean, yeah, but it's going to take 2 years. I honestly don't get that. Why can't we go for Kiev? Yeah, I mean, if they like you and they're paying their taxes, then greed is good, because then they're paying you more tax. If you're doing that, you want them to have a high taxation contract. I'm very, very confused about that. Like, even if we take the Varangian, it only lets us do that. It can't be a range thing. Oh, at least it gives us time to deal with this Liberty faction. We'll carry on stashing the cash, because if we're going to have to fight that Liberty faction, we might need troops. Khazari is looking quite worrying. Quite good to break that up. Maybe that's it. Maybe it counts as his primary title. But then you'd think it would let me Kingdom War for it. Like, I should be able to Kingdom War for it. Because we've not done a single Kingdom War. It's very odd. Let's focus off of that now and get that, because we want to get Grim to rule, which gives 1 to 3 extra skill points to Saga. Still got a good chance of doing that, so. I honestly don't get why we can't just go to war for that. I mean, we're going to have a claim in 15 months, but... But still... You are a terrible human being. It's because you inherited your mother's imbecile trait. Ray will not join me in the council meeting. Right, 21 months these fools can kick off as well. Try and sway him. Where even is Svenetti? Oh, it's down here, isn't it? It's there. How long on our murder scheme? Oh, only 2 months. Because we might be able to murder the king of the Svenetti guy, which I suspect would be useful. There's a lot of mob rule going around. We're going to go with the ting meets are a necessary chore for any decent queen, with all of the free men in the area turning up to discuss local affairs, market and jostle for this privilege or that. As to be expected with such large gatherings, they have a way of turning heated, and this ting is no exception. I think we're going to take the stress loss, because we are quite stressed. Right, that killed him. And put his son on the throne, which is not necessarily a good thing, thinking about it. Where's the Svenetti dude? "11 months. Invite anyone? Yes. Now, 11 months should bring it in just under the faction thing. Yeah, 17 months. Which, if our sway holds good as well, we kind of really need to think about marrying Saga off, because she's 25. We need some babies from her. Ally with the Kingdom of Ghana. We probably want to get her someone who's got good traits. Adults. She may end up having to murder some children because of this, but c'est la vie. Traits. Inheritable. Robust would be a nice one to get. I mean, he's 27. Got some handsome dudes in there, but he's Russian. Well, exactly. I mean, it's not like we don't regularly murder babies. Chance of children low. Is that him? Or her? Chance of children medium, that'll do. It's also robust, so. Pop out some girls, please. So 15 months on that. 6 months, 8 months. So we might actually be able to put that off. We're banking cash. I honestly cannot get that. It can't be a range thing. We've gone much further range than that. We did manage to fracture Khazaria nicely, which is good. Hey, Queen Freydis, Frodi's daughter. Queen Freydis, do you want to be an ally? You should be my ally for Queen Freydis. Because we're 58 and we're fine, but we probably want to stress death ourselves as soon as we manage to put all of this off. Sweet. So he wants to be on the council. We could just put him on the council. He's no worse than Jarl Solvi here, who's got less troops. I don't even know who we're murdering there. I'm just murdering people for the sake of murdering. Oh, that's right. Right, they're now 2 weeks to send an ultimatum. They're 2 weeks to send an ultimatum. That means the moment we get our claim, we can do this. We do need a steward, though. He might as well be the Jarl we just fired. Oh, ho, 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 ho. They get the whole Hive Chiefdom. I'm going to save this, just in case this does some weird bug thing. There we go. And he is inferior. He has got a fair chunk of gold, though. How murderable is he? Very. Let's murder him, and then we'll go for him. Gives our gold time to just tick up to about 200 again, which is good. We should live that long. And we should then be able to reform the religion. Once we've reformed it, I'm not fussed about losing that again. Oh no! Grey has walked by my side for many years, and the passage of time does not spare dogs. As I kneel beside her, she starts wagging her tail slowly, but she cannot raise her head. I sit with her long into the night, petting her grey back until the tail stills. I will miss you, Grey. Can we get some Fs in chat for our pet dog, please? I always think, like, I'm quite happy to murder children in this game, but when the dogs and the cats die, it does make me a bit sad. Loyalty or fear? As their queen, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such? Oh, go generous, liege. Direct vassal opinion and a minor tax hit, but I think it's better. Yeah, he's suffering under the raiders. Ah, but that's... Then why did that count as an adjacency? Because I could conquer Uman. Cause for Eystein to be declared a thing. I mean, go for it. He's a bit homely. And my Godian endorses me now, which is good. So we've got a peasant rabble problem, but that's okay. 43 months is fine. Longships are in many ways the heart of a queen's power. Without access to the sea, what are we but trapped wolves unable to hunt or roam? Oh yeah, my boats are bad. I might gain rotting longships on the basis that we're not raiding, and that is a hell of a lot of stress to lose. Although that said, we probably want to be thinking about stress-deathing ourselves after we've reformed the religion. But let's murder a child first and hopefully conquer his kingdom. She can go back to converting faith, actually. Get some Asatru down here, please. He's culture to converting in Lancashire, which is good. Yeah, I get that, but then why were we able to... Why was it letting us go for this one? It was letting us go for Yaroslav. Oh dear, how sad, dead child. How has he got more men? That's outrageous. Don't make me kill another baby. Well, see, but if the river counts, then Kiev should have been doable. How has this small child now got more troops? Like, he's over his domain limit. Let's see if it drops because he's being over his domain limit. We'll give him until September, maybe? Yeah, there you go. It's because it reset because he was over his domain limit. See, look, if we went for the conquer claim, which makes sense, like the adjacency thing, why would it give us that one? That's what I don't get. I could totally get the logic. Right, we are taking no fucking chances on this one. Why can't we hire the Holy Order? Why are they always hired by someone else? It's very annoying. Ah, that makes sense. Yes, because that technically counts as the duchy. So I'm adjacent to some territory within the duchy, even though it's not territory that person controls. Yeah, I get it now. That makes total sense. The way it considers adjacency is a bit weird, because, for example, it doesn't consider Crete as being adjacent to the Byzantine mainland. Don't ask me why, it just doesn't. A little bit of Abyssinia doing down there. Like, oceans don't count as adjacency. They count as coastal, so they have a separate set of rules to do with them. Which is interesting but weird. Actually, hang on, can't we just go up the river on this? The game's just pathing badly. It's forgetting that Vikings can travel on rivers. Groom to Rule, which is going to give Saga up to 3 skill points. She only got 1, but it was in Stewardship, so it's better than nothing. We would apparently lose that fight. Which army are you commanding? Because I want you in charge of my army. Can you maybe not fight that war? I could order him to give up. I think we'll win this on the defensive, we just won't win it on the offensive. And we've still got the ship penalty, which should disappear very shortly. That's a 14-month siege, which isn't great. Yeah, the landing penalty isn't going to help, so that's disappeared now, which is good. Mostly worried about how long the siege is going to take because of the food levels. Oh, we got a good siege event. That's nice. They got starvation. Being raided down in there. Don't really care. Promote culture has finished. Do some more promoting of culture, please. No, but your control is normally quite good. And generally speaking, if it's game start, your capital will have higher development than most places. So yeah, essentially you get the bonus of the 1 gold, but you get control and you get development. So if you're moving capital, is not a bad thing. If you're doing it in Sicily, it's actually a very good thing. We are losing so much money here. There's actually a special event if you'll go Sicilian, which allows you to form the Sicilian Parliament, which gives you some really nice stuff. Do we have any prisoners? Nope. No any hooks. Been a bit short on hooks on this. We should really actually get our dude digging for some hooks, because we could cash them in. If we're really lucky, we'll capture the kid. Thousand Fires, thank you very much to follow. So if you don't go to war, generally speaking, if they don't notice, you're fine. If they notice that you're not really helping, then they'll send you a message saying, dude, you need to go and come and help me. In which case you have 12 months to go and just get any kind of war score. or they lose a ton of opinion of you. So there's generally speaking, you might as well go to war unless you know it's really, really bad for you. There we go, we captured the kid. Which means we can just kill this war off right now, which I think we're going to do. Which means... Oh, with the Staru holders, I need to take that off of him. Sorry, kiddo. Actually, I can just demand conversion on him. That might be enough. I mean, I was mainly doing it to spare your life. Because I'm just going to invoke the tyranny on this one. Do we want to do that? Had to be done. Did anyone over this side rebel? Who are we actually fighting? I think we're only fighting the co-religionists, aren't we? Corson and Zayahel. Supply is our problem. Because that's another 7-month siege. Which we can't really afford. I think we're actually going to have to go chill down here and get some supply back. If we can just keep fighting armies, we're fine. Yeah, I'm just fighting the new Kievan ones. Beating them isn't a huge problem, as long as we can get some supply up. I think we lost a councillor. Oh, we lost our spy master. Ragnar hates us, but he's also plotting against us. Oh, Saga can do it. And stop people killing us, please, Saga. Yeah, the issue here is we're out of supply. So we desperately need... This is a bit of a gamble. I might cheese this if we fail to win it, but we should just about win it, I think. Right, they're getting supply back. Once we get full supply back, we're fine. do have a dangerous faction again, though. That's the Liberty faction. It's worst case will lower Crown authority. That's enough. Our issue is we're broke. And our mercs are about to expire. Why are these all so fucking high ranked? Can someone just give me an event that gives me some money, please? Doesn't really matter. Befriend. Yeah, I'm aware that there are more of them than there are of us. And we just lost our mercs too. Thing is, I can wipe peace and gain a title revocation. So we just have to watch out for if they look like they're getting close. Because they're on Mann. Our kingdom is really feeling it. We're not leaving the kingdom in a particularly great place for Saga, it has to be said. Because the problem with us being Vikings, we can't culturally get this up to a high enough rank. No, they're going to get that before we get those. Which should drop percentages right back down. That brat needs to die. He's basically the only thing standing between us and what we need to do, and we're 63 years old. In fact, we need to Saga doesn't have any children. We're fucked. This whole run might end because Saga doesn't have any children. Like, Saga, have babies. It's crazy how much this run has been, or this innings has been made ridiculously hard by the fact that we had that one peasant rebellion that just absolutely screwed with our bonus troops. No, there is indeed an ice cream van outside my house. We might as well try and kill him. Like an evil little child. Go on, ask me for a favour. Fuck's sake. Oh man, he doesn't have any gold. Kakintis was the one we were looking at before, wasn't it? Yeah, fine. It's gold, and gold is good. Gold is good, because if needs be we can go to war with evil child again. Does anyone want in on this scheme? Nope. Saga not having kids at all is a massive problem. We can't force her to divorce. Yeah, but the problem is we can't force her to do that. We need to be her, but if we're her, we can't perform the religion. It's crazy how much of a cursed morning this has been in that terms. Like, everything we had to do has been harder than it should have been. Whereas, I mean, in a way, it's just paying back the luck we had in managing to pull off the start. That's part of the joy of CK3, is swings and roundabouts. I don't think we'll pull this off. Count Frodi's time has come, all things fall eventually, kingdoms, ladies, children pushed from high places. My agent will leave a trail of sweets leading up, 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 high enough to set little Count Frodi's stomach tingling. Once at the top, he will find a basket full of treats hanging over a wall. Oh shit, it worked. So we've got 180 gold in the bank. He's definitely weaker than us. Let's try this again. At least we've got cash in the bank now. I mean, why won't you have babies? Like, that's a problem. Like, no one is having children. Oh, rather handily, they're fighting each other. God damn it, game. We're Vikings. Use the river. Right, they're running off to siege down Mons again, but I think we're just going to let them do it. Gamble on getting this first. He's a non-believer. He's not rich enough to give me cash either. Right, that one's quicker to siege, which is good. We are stress stepping ourselves so fast the moment we can. At least then we can try and get some kind of control on the fertility issue. Right, spread out, build supply up. Thank fucking God. Okay, we might be able to pull this back now. Armies down. Court, prisoners. You. Revoke title. County of Kiev. Yes! Right. Reform faith. We have reformed the faith. Thank God. We could now potentially create a new faith. If we wanted to. If we wanted to. But we have reformed it. This is important. Not least because it ends all this raiding bollocks. So should we have a look and see whether it's worth us creating the faith, as we probably won't get another chance. So what would we call our new Norse faith? Think of some names, chat. I still have some armies lurking around here. What should we call our sub-Norse faith? I do, well spotted. Give me some faith option names that are suitably Norse. Remembering that we're going to be flipping this religion, so the faith, so it's matrilineal first, ideally, or at least equal. think IKEA is more Swedish than Norse. Is anyone here actually money? He's worth quite a bit of money. Oh, but he's the count, isn't he? He's quite powerful, so we're going to keep him in prison. Yeah, Freya related. Makes sense. Freyartru. Yeah, Freyartru works. Let's go with Freyartru. Could go like that. Oh, I like the Valkyries because we are doing female, aren't we? Maybe we call it Valkyr. Let's go Valkyr. And then the adjective would be Valkyrian. Valkyrie. Valkyrie. Single follow would be a Valkyrie. Valkyrie. That's spelled right? No, it's like that, isn't it? And many followers will be Valkyries. So I think we maybe don't want warmonger. So symbol should probably be the two birds. Y's should be before E's. Whereabouts? Oh, there. And there. And that would be Valkyrie, like that. Yep. View and gender. So female dominated would cost us 500, which would drive it beyond what we can afford. But we could go equal. I think we want female dominated though. Like even if that's only the only thing we change, we probably also want to change female adultery to accepted. So we need a tiny bit more prestige, which we could get. We can actually hang on. So if we do, if we go on a pilgrimage, Salford Sal, thank you very much for joining me. A rare sound of the older raid horn. Thank you very much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. You join us in the middle of a Crusader Kings 3 run. We started as Heistine over here in Nantes, in Montague. We managed to turn him into a living legend, and we took the absolutely badass decision, which I think is the most OP decision in the game, to form the Kingdom of Mann, which turns the Isle of Man into essentially the best holding in the entire game, like better than Constantinople. And our ultimate goal is to take over the Byzantines as Vikings, but with female rulers only. This is having mixed success. We have finally got to the point where we can reform the religion. But our main issue is our single female heir is not proving particularly keen on having babies, and she's already 34. So we may actually already be over on this run, but we will see. But what we were looking at is whether we can actually found... Oh yeah, so we can't do it anyway. We can't do it anyway. Because we've already reformed. In which case, there's kind of little reason not to stress death ourselves. Yeah, if you played CK3 and haven't tried it, dude, they're gonna have to nerf it as a decision. It is so unbelievably OP. Like, that is insane. And you get a perk thing on it that gives you Sunken City, which gives you for 100 years, it's 50% off anything you build there, and it builds 200 times as fast. It's ridiculous. Any preference for religion, culture in general? I mean, Catholicism is nice just because you can go to the Bank of Pope. Well, we've still got an army raised. Right. Needs must. I think we're going to need to stress death ourselves. Because we really, really are running out of chances for... Like, we've barely got 5 years left of fertility for her. We can't divorce her. We've got no one else in the line. So this run might actually end up being over before we even started it. But I mean, we did well though. We got Heistine up to where he is. But let's go with what we can do. Also, we've now not found the capital of the Rus, which is a great mission as well. If it was the part of the de jure Kingdom of Russia, we could now do it. It's quite a fun one. You gain Varangian capital, which gives you huge levy bonuses and holding tax bonuses, and you get a nice bit of a thing. If we could stack Mann and that, we'd end up with a size 25 city in Mann in 944 BC, AD, which would be insane. Like, we've already got more building slots than Constantinople, but that would actually push us above it in dev terms as well. Well, yeah, but all of this is all fine, but the problem is we're not her. Until we are her, there is nothing we can do. Like, at the moment, she's refusing to have her own children on her own benefit, but we need... If we were her, we could boost fertility, we could try and get a couple of heirs, but what we need to do is kill ourselves. So stress death is our way to it. But I'm trying to remember what... So what traits have we got? We're gregarious, temperate. Schwamemian, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. I tip my Panama hat, which you cannot see, but I am definitely wearing, to you. Essentially, we need to find excuses to murder or to kill ourselves. Didn't raising runestones do something? I mean, we could lead armies. At long last I have managed to gather every important Godi in the world together so that they can discuss our beliefs and establish an official doctrine to guide our faith into the future. Impassioned Godi are already talking about launching great holy wars to spread the new faith across the world, and are asking all adherents to put old disputes aside and come together for the sake of the new faith. The burgeoning movement has decided not to instate a religious head, preferring instead to let each Godi determine what teachings are appropriate for their temple. I reckon we can probably stress ourselves as a grand blot. Yeah, there we go. That's 60. Give me more stress. What else can we do based on our personality type to... Ooh, good call. Reset perks. Great shout. That is a great shout. Reset perks would do it. Which also means we can lose all of our health perks. I grit my teeth and force a smile. We are ailing now. Good to see you, Clan William. And yeah, join us next week. Right, is there anything we can do at this which can stress us? I suspect so, but we actually want to not spend a lot of money. Because we kind of do want to make sure we leave our heir some money. So I'm deliberately not spending these. Actually, oh, here's an interesting one. Does this trigger twice? Oh, shit, it does. That's a bug. That's got to be a bug. You can trigger Groom to Rule multiple times by resetting your perks. I think you can only reset your perks once in life, but... It's the only one like that gives automatic traits like that. So the other one that does is Pedagogy. But Pedagogy does it as they grow up, whereas the Diplomatic one, Groom to Rule, as you saw, is retrospective. That is fascinating, though. So you can actually technically multi-boost your kids. I don't think there's anything on here that's going to give us stress. Oh, actually, I tell you what, that might... Can we duel anyone? Do we have any rivals? No, we don't have any rivals. Oh, the Chiefess, yes. Do it for gold. Single combat, Queen Ragnhild. Better men than you have died trying to break my guard. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm a berserker. I can just basically just tear into him if I really wanted to with a Ra. Oh no, it's going to give us the stress break stuff. Everything is wrong. The walls in this room are wrong. The floor is wrong. Even the air itself is wrong. Why is it all wrong? Who has done this? Who has made everything bad? I could kill Saga and just completely end our run right there. Yeah, that was a combat that doesn't end in a death, though. There are some that will end in a death. We're almost dead. We're dying. We're dying. I feel as if 100 knives are slicing through my wound, with flesh becoming dark and blood becoming pale. It is clearly infected. Right, come on. There we go. Can we get some Fs in chat for Queen Ragnhild, please? She wasn't as great as her father, but given the stuff she had to put up with, she did all right in the end. She did okay. Queen Saga is our new queen. Right, Queen Saga, you need to have some frickin' babies. I do not care that you have stewardship. Oh, you've gone down to only wanted anyway. That's perfect. Temptation focus. How are we looking on factions? Probably not great. Husbandry. You seem uninclined to give us kids. So, should we divorce him and try and find someone who's really fertile? He's chaste. When did he pick up chaste, you little shit? Go away. He didn't have chaste when we married him. I think we kind of need someone who's fecund. Can blokes be fecund? I don't think they can they? What are the levels on fecund? What's the lower level on fecund? Yeah, we're absolutely going weeds from a garden as first trait. Is fecund a one level trait? Yeah, in which case we're not seeing any fecunds out there. Doesn't seduction, isn't a seducer get a fidelity bonus? Yes. That's not helpful. What filters are we running on this? Fertile. Oh, right. Don't care, don't care. Is he a seducer? He is. He's also possessed. Yeah, well, it's just a race against time, because we've only essentially got 5 years, tops. And remembering that we need daughters. Like, we might have to cheese the succession if we do manage to get pregnant. Right, do we go with the seducer, even though he's possessed, just because it's going to give us the fertility? Yeah, lustful does well as well, doesn't it? We'll definitely try and do a seduction as well. Yeah, lustful's 25. Oh, there you go. And he's pretty. And we get prestige for it. Get yourself a toy boy. Queen Saga. Right, we are going to have faction problems here, so we do need to not get rid of that guy. We need to ditch a duchy. We have way too many duchies. We don't really need to hold on to Kiev now. So what we probably want to do is... Who are our powerful vassals already? So our cousin... That's our cousin Skady Heistine, who's a decent marshal. So let's make him our marshal. Skady Heistine is our marshal. That's my Ocado order. Let me just grab that quickly. Cheers. Thanks, man. Live Ocado order stream. Ocado unboxing stream. Ocado has been collected. Yeah, I think our young piece of totty is going to hopefully come good for us. Giggity. So he is now a marshal and hates us, but whatever. Our kingdom is an absolute state. It's because we had to do all of this shit to get the holy places. I'm half tempted just to release that. I think it's more trouble than it's worth. If it didn't contain a holy site, I'd release the damn thing. Right. He's one of our other powerful Jarls, and he's probably the least terrible at stewardship. We'll leave him on wealth for now. She is an excellent chancellor. But he is a powerful vassal. He does have a big hat and a lot of hair. But I think we are going to go with her because we can stick her on domestic. And we could do with a spy master, ideally who doesn't want to kill us, but needs must. And we are going to sway her. Right. I think it is probably in our interests right now to swear loyalty to the Basileus. If he'll give us... Shit, he won't give us religious taxation. Just because it's an opinion of us. Need that religious toleration. Let's... Okay, one problem at a time. Right, let's see what these tick down to. Okay, we're under our limits on those. That's fine. A novel challenge. Yes. And we won, that's good. So we're stashing cash. This is good. No, we have reformed Asatru. It is a reformed faith. This is excellent. At some point, we probably do want to create a new Norse faith, but it's not a huge priority for us at the moment. Because if we can create a new one, we can make it female-dominated. Our bigger problem right now is not being pregnant at age 34. Can we find anyone who wants to just casually fuck? Is there anyone apart from our husband who's lustful like that? And probably going to need to be Norse, aren't they? Or they'll not like us. Unless we just sort by opinion. I got Hysing here. He's a berserker. He's slightly ill. Hysing here. Would you like to fuck? Greener is a trained healer. She's probably... Oh, she's too pricey. Right, I think we're just going to carry on stashing the cash here. Because we are in a slightly precarious position. But our priority is kids. We need kids. We need a kid. Have a baby. Yeah, we can deal with this if it comes up. It's not a problem. In my pursuit of Heisinger's affection, it would be very helpful to know exactly what his tastes and preferences are. Yes, it would. I could just ask him. Oh, he's an unreformed. We have been close, Amanda. Our dad is dead. Our dad is dead. Is he of our dynasty? No, because he's of a branch, isn't he? I shall write a letter to Heisinger complimenting his... He's generous, cynical, lustful. Let's go irresistible charisma. Yes. Come on, babies. We need babies. Oh, we need to get rid of some of these titles. I don't mind holding on to 3. I don't want to hold on to 4. I think we probably are going to get rid of that one, but who do we give it to? Because all of these fuckers hate me. We could give it to... I don't want to give it to someone in the plot against me. ideally want someone who's got some skills to have it, because they're immediately going to be a powerful counsellor. Is Jarl Solvi one of the ones plotting against me? Yes, he is. How is he more discontented now? Oh, because I'm sitting on a whole bunch of those duchies, aren't I? Yeah, I should do something about that. I can give him, because it's not really doing me any good. Actually, if I release Arsehole, who was the annoying plotter dude. Hengist, 1969. Thank you very much for the subscription. It is very much appreciated. We could ransom him, which 50 gold right now is probably actually quite useful. Which then means we can grant him to the dudes that we put in here. I mean, if he gets too shifty, we'll just release him. Bosh, job done. It's not even pissed off that I'm holding on to that. Dude, drop out of that faction. That's outrageous. Someone else dropped out, but he hasn't. Again, I might just release the fucker. Oh, actually, we just take the Liberty drop. It's only a Liberty drop, and we can always ramp it up again when we're a bit more powerful. So we'll probably just agree when they ask. Come on, we're why we are not having babies, and this is a problem. We need like weeds in a garden. That pushes up to 50 with the lustful on our husband. That's essentially 75. Stick a baby in us. Stick a baby in us. As the shadows lengthen, I find Heislinger in the darkness beneath the castle wall waiting for me. Okay, we have one lover. Let's get another one. More lovers. Who's next? Any more Norse dudes hanging around? Godey Scully of Harland? Anyone else got traits? Anyone else got good traits? That's the real question. Doesn't look like it. Oh, Wolfgang here's Hale. Doesn't like me though, so he's probably not going to sleep with me. Oh, there's a chance. Oh, the other thing we should do is, can we invite him to court? Get on over here. Let's get some more of these chaps. Sweet, he left the Liberty faction. So we're actually relatively set. Got religious conversion going on. Do a promoting culture again. Some lifestyle experience, which is good. Anyone can buy a token of affection, big or small. If I want to, I should send him something truly special. What does he like? A handkerchief with my crest on it. I cheered. There you go, dude. Congrats, you got a handkerchief. How are we looking? Is Mann still relatively okay? So let's get North Riding back up. We're being raided by the Albans again because they're a bunch of bastards, but there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, you'll notice that I've not told him he can marry his betrothed. I have agonized over it, and the signs are clear. I am with child. It is no cause for joy, as I have no doubt it's my lover, his slinger, who is the real father, rather than my husband, Nioga. No one must ever know. Okay, someone remind me in 7 months. Because I will take a save. Because hopefully it's a daughter. If it's not a daughter, we will play it on and see if we can get a daughter. But at least we've got a recovery save then. I'm going to let it slide. I'd rather have the weak foot. The child is yours, Hislinger. But it is a child. That is the important thing. Right, we've got 2 tribal holdings we need to feudalise. Not that fussed about either of them. We could do with the Basileus liking us more, so I think we'll probably do that after we've... Oh, does he like dancing, do we think? I think he's probably quite playful. Sweet. Let's pop out those sprogs. This was why we had to kind of rush it to get to this stage, though. Because we were screwed if we hadn't done this. I think we are going to go on a pilgrimage. To Paderborn. Because we could do with boosting our faith. Out here, late at night, I sometimes look to the stars and wonder, can the gods even see me this far? Right, what am I doing this for? We could do it to get more piety, theocratic opinion, diplomacy +2, because that will help us with Basil here. -8. Now or never, Wolfgang will be mine. Wolfgang and I crouch side by side, the majestic stag in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Wolfgang's shirt brushes against me. When I reach over to embrace him, I find that he also had his attention elsewhere. Give me more babies. Right, you like me. I'd say the music in this DLC is absolutely stunningly good. Yeah, I do think there should be an option to lie on those, the baby is yours things. Like, it should give you... and it can be an intrigue challenge. What the fuck is Brittany doing? Brittany? Yes! Is she any good? Oh, and she's intelligent. We got a good daughter. Oh, I can't believe we pulled that off. Right, what are we calling her? Freya, there you go. Right, we might... I think we'll push for a spare. But... the moment we do, we'll break up with our lovers. Oh, I can't believe we got away with that. We do need to get some conversion going on, because there's a lot of Old Norse shenanigans going on here. So there's our reformed religions, gradually getting in there, which is good. Old Asatru is up there. Need to get some new Asatru down here. We will take... Actually, we won't take that because we don't really need it now. Fabricate hooks might actually be more useful to us. We'll take that and we'll take swift execution and ideally a job done right, and then we'll push. Because we need to go dip because we need Groom to rule. Then we need to go... In fact, we need to go pedagogy first because we need the traits that that can give. But mostly, I think what we're trying to do here is stability. Because she's going to have faction issues. A lot of faction issues. So we need to stash the cash. We could call a grand block. Not a day goes by without some new inconsequential matter being brought to my attention in court. Today it seems like it's Earl Andres and Jarl Solvi's turn to waste my time. We want Jarl Solvi. We're going to support Jarl Solvi, so... We could just behead both of them. All of my subjects would lose 10 opinion. But I would gain a lot. But let's not do that. Let's not do that. Preggers again. No one must ever know. It's as much because we need to start spreading the dynasty as anything else. You are not the father of my child. In fact, actually, we can ditch you now. You've done your job, son. As have you, Heisinger. We'll keep Heisinger around just to make sure this baby survives. My Chancellor is doing well. She's giving that. Oh. We want that because there's a good chance we're going to get some gold out of that. But apparently not, because, you know, XCOM percentages. XCOM percentages kick in, apparently. Yeah, it would have been a lot of tyranny if we'd done the thing. To nurture relationships between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says King Nylog. Some of your more influential vassals have children I'm certain Freya would benefit from knowing. Who is who? You have a claim. Yeah, she should probably become friends with Sverker. Because he's probably going to inherit something. Right, we've got a good bank, which is useful because we've got dangerous factions brewing. But it's mostly peasant rabble, so that's fine. Oh, we got another daughter. That's how good at this game we are. I go with Hala. And she's intelligent as well. Right, time to break up with everyone. It's fun knowing you guys. Yep, we have an heir and a spare. I'm saving Lagertha for when we get someone who's got multiple traits. Absolutely come to your feast. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. The Basileus is swayed. As one of food is raised, my acquaintance Countess Hofmir goes on and on about tax levels. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, making a fool of yourself? Making a fool of yourself could never bore me. No, do please go on. He doesn't hate us that much now. He'll do it. My liege. Yeah, I did think about the fact, because we are sadistic, so we can technically kill our own children. But we still might have children, because we're still married. And we're still married to the pretty one. He was the one with the bonus traits, so... My lady, I think the young cracker could learn a lot if she had the opportunity to study under your tutorage. Earl Alba's daughter focuses intentionally, waving at us. Is she his only daughter? No. But why not? So we've got holdings we can... Yeah, I'll come to your feast as well. God, everyone's holding feasts. Well, the good news is people are starting to like us. Right, let's slow this down a bit. So, good news is we're now part of the Byzantine Empire. So he can't go to war on us anymore. And we've got religious protection, which is good. Don't pick up any of those traits. Oh god, they're all terrible traits. Oh, hang on, isn't this the lass we're looking after? Yeah. Tuck in, girl. Tuck in. A little bit of a Byzantium up there in Sweden, just to match the little bit of Sweden that was down here earlier. Peasants. Where are the peasants going to burst into life? Because I'm pretty certain we can handle them now. Abkhazia. We can deal with that. That is not a problem. Let's make sure they haven't burst into being somewhere else, just to be really annoying. Nope. Nope. So let's get some troops up. Well, I think we pulled this back from the brink. It was not looking good for a while there. So yeah, I think our focus now is we need a little bit of stability and a little bit of economic development. And if we can put all of that together, we're laughing. He is a very good warrior. No. You are not turning my daughter into a Greek Orthodox. That is not how this works. Right, what we do need to start doing, and I think we'll stick on the find secrets progress would do it. We'll probably go murder scheme power and then we'll flip, because I don't think we're that far off flipping. Right, so we're now good at murdering people. When can we change? 4th of December, so 2 months. So we'll change in 2 months. Right, Liberty faction is going to force us to lower Liberty, but that's fine. We'll lower it for now and we'll put it back up again later. Like, we could probably beat them, but I think we're better off just taking the hit. Freya is pensive, which is fine because it means we can put her on stewardship. I'd rather disinherit the second daughter than murder her if we can, because remember that from founding the Kingdom of Mann we got a bunch of renown as well, so we're actually well ahead on the dynastic renown curve. Like, we already have 3 legacies. Like, we probably want Convergent Blood yet. I suspect. I'm passing through Constantinople, the capital of my liege Basileus Alesi, when I receive an invitation to visit his castle. As I arrive, he welcomes me with open arms and a tour. One thing that strikes me is his face is full of... This can go well or badly. Our stewardship is insane. How good is our spouse at stewardship? It's not that great. That's a diplomacy challenge. Well, we do the stewardship challenge first. We got good stats. We might as well try for all of them. And what exactly why are you eyeing Miklagard? It's a bumpy road, but I will have done all I can to help him. I know how to make men listen. My gold! Where is my gold gone? I find a distressed Basileus standing in a corridor, empty chests before him. Oh, Despotisa Saga, if only I'd listened to you. Now it is time. I nicked his gold. Nice. Right, the Basileus is reasonably happy with us now. If we can get to Devoted Servant, we can actually found a holy order. Because we've reformed. New Chancellor. We'll give it to this guy on the basis that it might flip him. Because he likes us now. And if he falls out of the faction, it'll be worthwhile. I don't think he will, but you never know. He does not want that concubine. No, he dropped out. Look at that. It was just enough. He dropped out. So if we say Duke Oleg of Turov, we might pull this off and not have to lower crown authority. Yoink indeed. We did a very thorough yoink there. Why are you able to do that? Is that because you're being a dick? I suppose part of the problem is I don't own any land there, so... Well, I do still own the land there, but... Oh, because he thinks I'm evil. It's why we need the revocation block. Which I'm not sure we can get. I think our daughter will have to get. Wanker. We can try, but I think because we already got him to protect the religious revocation, we can't get him to protect title revocation as well. Because I think you can only modify the contract once, and I think it counts the initial contract as a modification of contract. Which is annoying. On the plus side, none of you reminded me that I could flip off of this. we'll go with theology in the short term. I think we can actually go to war with this guy. And probably should. So yeah, we'll try for a hook, but I'm not 100% sure it's going to help us. Let's get some faith conversion going on. So we've got some good bit of conversion going on. Let's get Gura going on. That's working. Control's increasing. He's helping him manage domain, but actually we probably want him on intrigue. No, we'll leave him on domain. So we're actually controlling 7 of a potential 9. She's 3, so we can't educate her yet. Don't think there's much point in us carrying on swaying him. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you shouldn't be able to revoke titles twice. You shouldn't be able to revoke titles twice. I could have sworn that once you've asked for revocation once, you're not meant to be able to do it for a second time. I mean, we've got an earlier save, so we might just go back to the earlier save. Because I've done I've done this before. I've done this. Remember, we did our Viking runs when we've been Catholics. I think the problem is because they consider us evil, maybe not astray. So we need that title revocation protection more than we need the religious freedom. That's very annoying. No, I think he's pretty secure. Like if I decline, you can see it's basically just us. And he won't wipe peace. And he's called in a holy order. So basically we're fucked. That's very annoying. Because that just suggests that the only way we can do it do speak well of our hospitality next stop. Yeah, let's just run it out to see if the hook allows us, because if so, we could then try and only do it after we've got a hook. So what I'll do is I will surrender in this war. And he's going to do the whole fucking thing again. Unless... this works. Which it did. It worked. Because he took the money, not the title. Oh, we could get away with this. If I did that, and then we use a hook, then the daughter has to use a hook to get it back. That would work. You can't do it now. So it didn't count, that's good. Disaster! A lightning raid by Grandmaster Berethmir of the Zoms Vikings on Abkhazia threatens to set half the county ablaze. Branding a Asatru foul possession of the faith of our ancestors, these accursed pirates are slaughtering our Goda en masse, torching our temples, and claim to be doing it all in the name of Odin. There's no time to raise an army. I can strike whatever I have in hands or grit my teeth until they leave. Oh, we do a martial challenge. The pirates are cut off and destroyed. Eat it, pirates. Okay, so we averted disaster twice then. So we didn't do too badly there in the end. So things we have learnt that it is worth knowing is you can modify a contract after using religious protection when you take vassalage. And that if you're doing it as an Asatru going under the Byzantine Empire, you want to do it pretty fucking quickly, because otherwise they take your titles away. So annoyingly, he's now got our kingdom, our second kingdom title, which is a Desposit of Crete, but I'm not that fussed about it. It's not the end of the world, and we probably can get it back in the end. And remember, our goal is to screw him over eventually anyway. Now, the other thing we might want to consider pushing for is we're not actually that far off being able to reform the religion, to form a new religion, if we went down the right theologian things, which we could do now that we're on that. So we could push to found our own religion, or we stay as reformed, as we say, stay as Asatru. We could do that. But I think the important thing is we have stabilised that. So it's not all going to go terribly wrong now, which was my big fear. Was that it was all going to go terribly, terribly wrong, rather than mildly wrong.